Hey, what's up, y'all guys? I'm eating a ham and turkey American cheese sub sandwich, as y'all can see. It's got cucumbers in it, tomatoes, onions, and everything. Lettuce, right there. All that good stuff in it, all them vegetables. And then I think I'm gonna do a unboxing video on this right here. I got Kobe Foden. Yeah, I got me some Cheetos with it. Cheetos with it. So, ooh, coming off. Mm-hmm. If people are blocked, just let me know, and I will have to unblock them. Cause I don't know who's blocked and who's not. Cause I haven't checked my community settings to look at it. So I don't know who's blocked and who's not blocked. So if people can tell me if they're blocking that, then appreciate it. And no, looks like nobody's on here. That's surprising. There normally be a few people on here already. Hmm. 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 Hey, hey, my friend. Hey, bestie. I'm eating Subway, bestie. Pretty good. Pretty good day. Pretty good day so far. What about your day? Hmm. Yep, as always. Mm-hmm. 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 I think Harley will be on in a little bit. hashtag almost 36. So in 11 days, I'll be 36 years old. And 13 days until Christmas. Yep. Hey, what's up, Flower Child? Hello. Mm. Mm. I miss you, Flower Child. Yeah, it's been one heck of a month, but the month is almost over with. In about 3 more weeks, the month be over with. Subway, ham and turkey. Yeah. And some Cheetos. Yeah. Mm. Oh, thank you, honey. Mm. Yep. Hey, what's up, Classic? How you doing, Classic? I saw one of Truthfully Trisha's videos, and it looked like she was sick or something. She was eating like soup or something, and sick with the flu. I guess somebody that used to like her got mad because she got something from Amazon or something like that. Because she had got a package from Amazon or something. Some girl got mad and said that she didn't deserve that or something like that. I was watching. Yeah, I tell you. Yeah, yeah, those people was just mad because nobody didn't send them nothing in the mail. Exactly, exactly. Mm. People don't like that. Well, Donald Trump is about to get impeached. He's close to it. Yeah, hello, lurkers. What y'all been up to, lurkers? Yeah, Democrats want him out of the White House. before the election is over. Just like the Republicans wanted Bill Clinton out of the White House back in the 90s. Yeah, it's all crazy. They won't just wait until the election to try to get him out of the White House. Trump. Yeah. Mm. 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 Well, I think this whole impeachment thing is a waste of time. Let's just defeat him in the general election. You know, that would be much easier. When Bill Clinton was impeached, they spent like months and months and months trying to get him out of the White House, but they found him not guilty of any wrongdoing. You know. No, no, I haven't seen that. Barbara Chow. Hey, peace, love. How you doing? I haven't seen that. I'll look at that and see what it is. Hmm. Uh, Hey, how you doing? Yep, 11 days until I'll be 36. How you doing, Ashley? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, he said, well, I'll be praying for him to feel better. Subway, ham and turkey sandwich. Uh, I noticed a lot of people been getting sick lately, though. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's Ashley uh, 60 flower down. The weather actually is warm. It's like 54 degrees. Earlier it was 40 something degrees, but now it's 54. But Sunday we're supposed to get some snow, and then Monday it's supposed to be really bad here. So yeah, yeah, the weather's been constantly changing every day, but hopefully by hopefully Monday it's not too bad, you know. Because if it's snowing a lot, then I don't think I would be wanting to go outside. Like if it's too bad out there. Oh, chilly here, chilly there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just a little chilly here. It's kind of like chilly, warm type of thing here. But I'm glad it's not wasn't that cold today, cause I don't, I can't stand too much cold, you know. Okay, Flower Child. Yeah, I haven't been able to do no Miss Blogmas. I've been lacking on that. Been doing other stuff, trying to live life, you know. Pretty good. Things are going pretty good over here, you know. So far, so good, you know. Yeah, cause usually I normally would do some the Blogmas, but haven't been really up to it, that much, but I will do some next week, definitely. Everything's been going great so far. A lot of things have calmed down. Thank God. Well, thank you, Ashley. Appreciate you. Yep, I shared it on Twitter too earlier, but in my community post as well. I'm glad to see a lot of y'all guys in here. I haven't checked my block list in a while, so if anybody's blocked that came in here earlier, you know, let me know. Yeah, haven't been really up to that much lately. Nothing new been going on, but been taking it easy, chilling. Mom back in the hospital is. I'm still here. Thank you. Well, when you start early, I'm still awake. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna go live like earlier, but I was like, nah, I'll wait until I get home or something. Cause I was gonna do some Blogmas stream earlier, but I decided not to. And you send the other link to your other stream is like 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, it is only 10 here now. Oh yeah. Yeah, and plus I kind of like going live early, because I have more energy during the day than late at night, you know. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Miss Beffy. About your mom. Oh, keep her in my prayers for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I told my friend, one of my other friends, Jake, that I was going to grow my hair out, my afro out, so I can get some dreads. He started laughing. Yeah, my mentor said just let it grow out, and I guess until I don't know, until January or something. And then she's gonna braid my hair and everything. I just gotta, pick it out, get a better pick to pick it out and stuff, so that way so y'all can see me in some dreads, braids, whatever. Because I haven't had dreads and braids in a while. Yeah, it does. It does. I remember one time I let it grow out for like 8 months, and it was like enough to get braids and stuff. Whenever I got it cut that one time, right at the barbershop, they said, "Wow, you could have got braids." 'Cause you had a lot, plenty of hair. Yeah, well, I don't have no pictures with no braid, but I have pictures with afro, but not braid. A picture with a big afro, but not braid though. Yep. Cause I think whenever last time my hair was braided or my hair had dreads in it, I think I took a picture, but it was like a I don't know what happened to it. You know. Yeah, definitely I will. And plus, whenever I get it braided, I will take pictures of it too, and so that way y'all can see some older pictures and some newer pictures. You know. Well, some people say I look good with braids. You know, people have told me I would look good with braids, especially during the winter time. It's too darn cold to have short hair. You know, like have you cut your hair and stuff like that. Have have short hair. So yeah, that's why I'm like, cause I haven't had it in a while. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Marvin? Oh, you do. So do you got any braids, or or have you ever had any braids before? Oh, that's great. It grows faster. Yeah, I did have half of my head shaved, and it was so cold. Yeah, yeah, it's too darn cold to have your head shaved. Like it's good. It's cooler for the like the spring and summertime and stuff when it gets warm, but lately it's been really cold to have your hair all short and stuff. Like, you don't want to look bald. Yeah, some people say I look better with shorter hair, and some people say I look better with longer hair braided. I don't know. It's but I want to get it braided because I haven't had it braided in some years now, a long time. So because I want to see how I look again. You know, because whenever I had it braided, I was like younger. You know, so I want to see how I look in my 30s with my hair braided and stuff. I need to give me another razor, so I can shave my beard, cause I was shaving my beard with the clippers, but clippers stopped working good, so that's why I've been having really you know been having bushy hair. What's the longest have you been? Oh yeah, yeah. It's been longer like that too. With me too, where I could you know long enough to tie it up. It's been with mines too as well. But with mines, it takes a while, But I keep on applying like grease and water with it and brushing it out and combing it and picking it and stuff like that. And then washing it with conditioner and shampoo and all that other stuff. But yeah, it's I don't I think give it another month. I think I would be able to get braids and stuff like that. But I know a couple of my friends that I used to talk to, their hair grow like really, really, really fast. In a couple of months, their hair be like, long and stuff. But me, it takes months before my hair grows that long and stuff. When I hate tween stage when you cannot do anything with it, and it's like Michael head. Yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to stay warm, trying to stay in the house, trying not to be out there in the cold, that much. But I have went places today, But other than that, I've been trying to stay warm and stuff. Okay. Alrighty, Flower Child. Hold on. His head tattoos so you can see them. I have yeah. Yeah. I will never get my head tattooed or nothing like that. I know somebody asked me about that before, but I don't think I look good with my head tattooed. Some people do, though, but not me. You know, uh, but I would like to get another tattoo, though. I don't know when, but if I do, then it's gonna be on this side right here. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, they are. I bet. Cause whenever I got my first one, I wanted to get another one, but I never, I never, like did it. So I only had this one right here of my you know artist name. And I got this one right here. You see, back in 2006, I believe. Six, I think 2006 or something like that. So that's the last time I got it and everything. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get a my daughter's name, and plus I was gonna get a rose, cause my daughter's middle name is Rose, and I was gonna have them draw a rose on it, put a design a rose on it too, as well. So you know, but I sure wasn't gonna get no tattoo of no another girl, though. But my daughter, it's you know. Cause my daughter, that's always gonna be my daughter, no matter what. But I know some people I know they get tattoos of other girls' names and stuff. But me, I wouldn't do that. Just family members. I wouldn't even get a tattoo of my mom's name, but of my daughter for sure. I will. I would. But yeah, some people go all the way out. And get a tattoo you know, of the girlfriend or spouse or something like that. But they ended up not being with their spouse that long. So, and then they regret it later on in life, but some people, they stay together forever. Some people do. I got some family members, they've been together for ever since high school. So, you know, yeah, it's a kiss of death, like bad luck. Yeah, I heard that too one time too, Miss Beffy. Yeah, that would be beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, a lot of people that do that, they get a tattoo of their girlfriend or their boyfriend or even their spouse, like, um, I would say probably don't do that unless you know for sure that you won't regret it later on in life. Because if you do that, then you regret it. You be like, oh man, I should never did this. Yeah, and I know a lot of people I know of that did it. That got a tattoo of, the girl's name or the boyfriend's name. They tell me today, they're like, man, I should never did that. Like, hey, that's your body. You have a right to do whatever you want to, put whatever you want to on your body, but I don't want you to regret it later on in life. But I say, do what you do. Exactly. Yep. It's not the end of the world. Do what you want to do, but hey, later on in life you might regret it. I just don't want. I just didn't want myself regretting it later, you know. Exactly, everyone's different, but only family names for me. Yeah, I would put family's names, like my daughter's name and stuff like that, and maybe my grandma's name because even though my grandma passed away, I loved her to death. She was like my best friend. You know, she taught me well. She taught me a lot of stuff in life. Before she passed. I kind of wish I would have been able to see her right after I graduated high school, but she died a month before I graduated high school. My grandma did. She died of cancer. So, uh, but yeah, I knew that she was a humble woman, a very good woman. So I knew that she was going to be, you know, being a better place, than this. Hmm. Yeah, that's good. That's really good, Shannon. You know, that's really good. I want to get a rose with my mom name, the year she was born and the year that she died. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You should get it. Yeah. I was last before go and already wanted another one, but Tony Mr. B said it his turn next. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't get tattoos. I know a few people that I know of personally wouldn't get tattoos because they're scared of needles and stuff. But me, I for a while before I got my first tattoo, I was kind of scared of needles, but I got over it right after I got my first tattoo. So, and it really, to me, it was just a poke. It was just it didn't really hurt me that bad. I think depending on where you get a tattoo at on your body, but I would never get one in a sensitive type of area, where I just like I couldn't stand it or something like that, or a soft spot or something like that. My soft spot is pretty much my belly and stuff. So that's probably one place that I would probably never want to get one at. But my side of my arm, and maybe my leg, It would be okay. I think also relax. I did not think so. Yeah. Try to try these new headphones because my Bluetooth headphones stopped working and stuff. So these ones were like $10. These Kobe's and stuff. I did a review on some headphones that I bought before a year ago, but yeah. I used to have some really, really good ones, but until I lost them, you know. These are from folded ones, see. So, uh, mm, mm, yeah. Well, you guys, I'm gonna use the restroom. Hold on. As long as I have set for and not one go is two smoke breaks. Go use the restroom. Hold on. Gotta mute this. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Hopefully y'all can hear me better with these headphones on. Hmm. It is warm. It's like it feels like it's an oven right in my room. It's like an oven right in my room. Too. Well, I'm about to get off of here, you guys. Yep. I wish I could play some music, but still haven't located my iPhone and probably won't never locate it. I try to use that Find My iPhone app and locate it, but it's offline. If it was on, then I could locate it, but I can't. But I did put it on lost mode just in case somebody, you know, opens it and stuff like that. Gets in the phone. Uh, I should have went live whenever I was out and about. Should have though. Uh, yeah, can't wait until my birthday comes. Mm. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Supposed to kick it with Jesse on my birthday weekend. He might go out with me instead of me going out alone like last year. Oh, me too. I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Just got off work, getting ready for some Chinese. Oh, what you eating from the Chinese restaurant? What you eating? What kind of Chinese food are you eating? An egg roll too. I'm doing. I'm doing okay. Pretty good. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Is it homemade Chinese or is it from a restaurant? What kind of restaurant? Uh, did you did you order it from? What kind of Chinese restaurant? What's the name of the Chinese restaurant? Nah, just joking. Um, oh, oh, I never heard of that. We might not have bad hair. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Silk, are you gonna wish me a happy birthday? My birthday is in 11 days, Silk. But I'm gonna celebrate it on my birthday weekend, though. Yeah, But I'm going to Bricktown with Jesse, maybe. Jesse might join. Might celebrate my birthday with Jesse, though. And then my birthday, the actual day, don't get wasted. The actual day is the 23rd, but I'm celebrating it on the 21st. But the actual day on it falls on a Monday. I'm going to go out to eat and everything and treat myself and but on the weekend I'm definitely going to go party. I can't promise you. Yeah, I can't promise you if I get wasted or not, but yeah, it would probably be on the live stream on my other channel. But it should be fun though. I miss you, Silk, honey. I miss you, baby, sweetheart. Yeah, but I tell you one thing, I'm not gonna get kicked out of a club because I'm gonna have somebody with me. Like last year. Yeah, no. Plus, I'm not gonna walk to the bus stop. I'm catch an Uber home and stuff. Have an Uber come right by the club and pick me up whenever I get ready. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Really bad neighborhood to be walking into. Yeah, especially late at night. Especially like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Definitely. Yeah. I wish you was here, Silk. Hey, welcome back, Flower Child. I wish I could celebrate my birthday with you, Silk. Got that right. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Uh, oh, ladies, man. Mm. Well, enjoy your shower, Shannon. I was about to call you Silk on accident, Shannon. I want to go to Bricktown. Looks fun. Yeah, you should. You should come down here someday. When it gets warm, you should come down here definitely. I'm sorry. It was only it was an accident, Shannon. But not Cosmos Plus. I have no dogs now. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. What happened to your dog? If you don't mind me asking, Silk. Which other girl was that? That's funny. Yeah, ladies' man indeed. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear about that, Silk. I didn't even know that. You didn't even tell me that. Oh, avocado sandwich. Oh, never had that before. Flower child. Oh, because of the new changes, I think a lot of us is getting scared. A lot of I guess content creators are getting scared of the COPPA and the new terms of service on YouTube that they just released about 2 weeks ago, and the new harassment policy where you can give your opinion on somebody, but you can't make harassment videos about them. And if YouTube feels that your videos are harassing somebody else, they can shut down your channel. and everything. So everybody's getting really freaked out about a lot of the changes that's coming to YouTube on January 1st, 2020. And so me, whenever I heard about the copper and everything like that, and the drama and everything, both you can, I guess, they're talking about harassment, people going after other content creators, having fans go after other YouTubers and stuff, doxing people's information on video, and people are trashing people on video or demeaning or belittling people on video and stuff. They just made an update to their harassment policy on that, and they can make it where you know where you can be banned from YouTube completely, and they're gonna make it where and also they're gonna make it where people can't um, make fake accounts anymore just to harass and bully or troll people. Starting somewhere in when the new year comes up. So just to make an account, you're gonna have to give Google your personal information, and your personal information is gonna be linked to that account, like your full name, your address, all the other stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's what they're gonna do next year. So people won't go on so people won't, so they can know, just in case somebody is harassing somebody. YouTube can have their information, like their address, the full name. Uh, so if somebody makes a complaint about another person on YouTube, then YouTube would have their information, their personal information, to take legal steps, to depending on how bad the harassment or bullying is. But if it's like really, really bad, then they can also get law enforcement involved too. And that right there would help law enforcement to track somebody down. Like, let's say if another YouTuber is bullying you, or another person on YouTube, another viewer is like harassing, bullying, stalking, then YouTube would have their personal information. And just in case you want to take legal action against them, you can, because YouTube would know who they are. So they cut down on that. People didn't did that for so many years. They didn't create fake accounts just to attack, bully, harass, belittle, dox, everything. And that's going to be a no-no. So you're going to have to, just to create an account next year, you're going to have to give them your personal information, like your address. And so that way, just in case you harass somebody, the authorities can track that person down. That's like harassing and threatening people and stuff, and talking bad about people and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad that they're doing that. People take stuff seriously and make bad comments when they can just turn the channel, and they can mess up for themselves. Hey, what's up, Butterfly? How you doing? Yeah, I think YouTube should have did that a long time ago, because I feel that it has gotten worse throughout the years. Even 3 years ago, it was real bad too. But I think when somebody is making a new account, I think that they should have some kind of verification process, account verification process, identity verification process before they can make that account, you know? And so that way, that would cut out a lot of the bad apples in as YouTube say, the bad actors on YouTube, you know? So that's really causing all the most problems. And that's why YouTube has to make a lot of changes to their platform and to their rules and even laws, even even politicians, want certain bills to be passed where when people are talking about celebrities, like trashing celebrities and being, bigoted and stuff, that celebrity can go after that person, that content creator, and they can sue them and they can pursue more legal action too against that person that's making the video, like trashing them and stuff, and making up lies. It's different when you are giving your opinion on something, but when you are sitting there just making up lies about people, especially celebrities, especially people that are public figures, people that are famous, and you just making up a bunch of lies, you know what I'm saying, right on video. I think that's wrong. That ruins a person's credit. That ruins a person's reputation. Yeah, I hope so too. You know what I'm saying? And I feel that it should be a photo verification process too on YouTube. So whenever you put like certain avatars, I think that YouTube should go through the system. Hey, Mary Jane, blow my mind. I think if somebody, like puts like a picture of a something that's like inappropriate or something on their avatar, then of course, YouTube should, they should before they can post that picture or maybe put that picture on their avatar, then YouTube should have to approve it and stuff like that. Which that's a good idea, because maybe that right there will stop all of the all of the craziness that's going on, that's been going on. What you been up to, Merge? Hey, Harley, how you doing, buddy? How was school? I contacted you earlier, Harley. I miss you, brother. But no telling what's gonna happen though. Yeah, you like it? It was $10, Harley. No telling what's gonna happen next year, but I know it's gonna be a lot of changes though. Know that for sure. Yeah. Are you gonna be there right in the live stream whenever I make the video with Jesse, me, at pretty much right in Bricktown and stuff? Are you gonna be there to watch? Oh, now I'm gonna be 36, Phil. 36 going on 21. Yeah. Yeah. 36 going on 21. Yeah. Yeah. So, so what are y'all gonna be doing for Christmas Day? Some of y'all guys. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I am getting old, Not too, not old enough though, but getting a little old. Yep, we're gone. Yep, we sure is. Definitely. Yep. Should have been murdered 6 times by now. Yeah. For real. Yeah. Yeah, I should be murdered. Should be murdered again, huh? Yeah. Yep. Silk is bringing the alcohol. Yeah, he should. That'd be nice if Tupac was alive still and Tupac was right at my birthday. That would be nice. Bringing a 420. Laugh out loud. Byron has the hot dogs, right? Hot dogs. Nah, I'm not gonna have no hot dogs. Have something better than that, maybe steak or something like that. And birthday cake and all beef only. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Uh huh. Yep. Mm. Oh, really? Oh, man. Hmm. Yeah. That'd be nice. Eminem shows up. Yeah. Didn't Nick Cannon make a diss track about Eminem? He made two diss tracks about him, and then he finally responded. Eminem finally responded and stuff with the diss track. Cause I seen something like that. Yeah. Yep. Mary Jane. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, sweetheart. My girlfriend got it for me. My girlfriend Mary Jane got these headphones for me. They're nice. See, look at that. They're nice. So, me and my three girlfriends, yeah. We all pitched in, yeah. Yeah. They were really nice, Harley. They're folded ones too, which is good. I don't know if you could put them in your. I don't want to put them in my pant pocket, but maybe you can. I don't know. Man. That's you like those? Yeah. Yep, I love them. They were like $10 at the Family Dollar store. Oh, you do? Yeah, me too. I like that too, Harley. Yeah, she does. Yep. Yeah, she does look out for me. That's what I like about her. She looks out for me. She looks out for her brother. Yes, that's right, Mary Jane. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard of that. I was trying to make a commentary about it. Who sung Birthday Sex? Oh, yeah. Who sung that? I forgot. Yeah, for sure. I definitely am. Oh, thank you, Mary Jane. Birthday sex. Birthday sex. I haven't had birthday sex in a long time. Like, shoot, it's about 3 years, you guys. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right. I haven't heard that song in a while. Oh, thank you, Phil. It's been 3 years, since I got laid. Oh yeah, yeah. I need to play that song on my birthday. Yeah, I'm craving you, Mary Jane now. um, uh, uh, craving you. Your booty, your booty. You're not the only one. Oh, really, Silk? Really? Are you serious, Silk? I don't even think about it anymore. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Me neither. I don't think about it that much as I used to, though. Oh, you never listened to it, Harley? Look it up on YouTube. It's a pretty good song. It's like an old song, but it's Yeah, she definitely is funny. So too funny, yeah. Turn me into Big B really quick, yeah. Go listen, B. Yeah. Yeah. You was turning me on that one day whenever we was all in the when you was telling me about your booty, you know. Yeah, you are a jokester. You're a very very funny jokester. You're funny Mary J. Mm. Oh yeah, yep. I remember that, Silk. How long ago was that, Silk? Oh, okay, definitely. I will definitely turn you on a little bit. What have what could have been? Yeah, sexual frustration with nothing but your thoughts and what could been. Yeah, type. Yeah, I hate that type of stuff. It's funny. I think I have, Harley. I think I have before. Be right back. Someone's knocking. Yeah, it's me, Silk. I'm knocking. Answer the door. It's me. Come on, Silk. Answer the door. Come on, Silk. Silk. Girl, answer the door. Be high. Open up. Chicago PD, open up. Secret Service, open up. uh, yeah, yeah. Now, Triple A. I'm funny, Mary Jane. I love you too, Mary Jane. You always blow my mind, Mary Jane. And I don't even smoke weed, but you blow my mind though. Uh, yeah, bestie. Bestie Westie. Mary Jane, blow my mind. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna make a song about you, Mary Jane. I'll make a song about you. Mary Jane, blow my mind. I haven't did one yet. I haven't even did one yet, Mary Jane. Yep, I could, Harley. Yep, YouTube are my only friends. Aw, I'm glad to know that. Yeah, Mary Jane is a really good friend of mine. Bad meets evil. Yeah. Oh, oh, D12, D12. G Unit. Blow more than everybody's mind. Yeah, do it, Mary Jane, do it. 50 cents, 50. I get money, money, money. I get money, money, money. I run New York. I run OKC. I get money, money, money. Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. Right on the panel, Mary Jane, definitely. That would be nice. A pinky swear. A pinky swear. A pinky swear. Mmm. Oh, Kenny Shop is a pretty good movie. Song, I mean, not movie, but song. You was just talking out your fading lips. Yeah. Speaking of Trisha, but not Trisha Paytas. Speaking of truthfully Trisha, the other Trisha, um, I heard that she was complaining about somebody uh, saying that she had got a gift from Amazon from one of her fans, and somebody said that she didn't deserve that gift. and she was complaining about that. I think it was like yesterday or something like that. Truthfully, Trisha. But yeah, Trisha Paynes was my girlfriend. Me and her got married, Mary Jane. Me and her got married in November. We got married right on the live stream. Now, I'm just joking. You know what? That would be funny. Young Byron and Trisha Paynes getting married right on the live stream. Dun, 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 dun. Only in my dreams. um, no, Trisha Paynes is all right. She ain't my type. I like the thick girls. I like the thick white girls. Ah, man. She's thick too, but that's besides the point. She's married to some other guy. No take backs. I'm holding you to. Oh, I won't forget. I won't forget. Oh yeah, for real, Mary Jane. Yeah. Yeah, I like that song, Harley. I won't forget. Just remind me, Mary Jane. Just remind me, honey. Right? In a lot of our dreams, right? Yeah. In my dreams. I could dream about it like constantly. Nah. Nah. Funny, yeah, I am. One shot. Do not miss your blow. Yeah. Don't miss your chance to blow. Yeah. She got she got fake everything. Butt, boobs, Byron's lips, etc. uh, who's going to call Ghostbusters? Trollsbusters. Oh yeah, got those luscious kissers. Yeah, you know it. Now we gotta show it. Yeah. Dog is barking, Harley. Be quiet, dog. Stop barking. Yeah. Yeah. Now he leaves. Now leave him alone. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mary Jane. Fake girlfriends, fake dates, fake engagements, fake marriages, fake proposals, engagement proposals, uh, puppy love, online puppy love, lush at its finest. Mary Jane, it's lush at its finest. It's nothing but lush. It's no love. It's nothing but lush. It's nothing but fake love. You know, for real though. Yeah, you gonna go live with me? Puffy love, yeah. uh, yeah. Fake by probably about like 5 or 6 fake online relationships in the last 6 months. Hey Danielle, how you doing, my friend? Heck yeah, for real. Yeah, been rocking with me for a while. I'm doing pretty good. My birthday is the 23rd, Danielle, and I'll be 36. And Murder Jane is gonna be on my panel, gonna be on my stream and stuff, right on my birthday. Denny D's house. Oh, thank you, thank you, Denny D. I went to your channel, Denny D. I liked it. Let's play the field. Yeah. Player, 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 play on. I don't want to be a player no more. Uh, I ain't no player. I just crush a lot, right? Mary Jane. Hey, Flower Child. I can have like 5 girlfriends right now if I wanted to, Mary Jane. I'm being dead serious. Around this neighborhood, if I really wanted to, in real life, not no fake YouTube girlfriends or nothing. But I don't want to. Yeah. Yeah, you know it, Mary Jane. New girlfriend every week. I go through girlfriends. I change girlfriends like I change more than I change my socks and underwear. That's so funny. But I ain't married though, so hey. Yeah. If you are married, go ask your husband first. Yeah. Or if you got a boyfriend, go ask your boyfriend first. Or a girlfriend first. Um, Keep your relationships open. Ask nobody. Yeah. Come as you want. Yeah, come as you want to. Yeah. Oh man. Yep. Come as I want to. Please as I want to. Live stream when I want to. Do anything I want to. Come as you are. Yep. Don't gotta worry about no woman telling me what to do. You know, a woman getting jealous or a woman getting crazy on me, getting crazy on my friends or my viewers or you know, saying who you talking to on your live stream, who you with, who you Facebooking, who you Instagramming. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I had Subway for dinner. Might have some fish sticks later on, Mary Jane. Don't pass me at enough puff. Yeah, playing the field is not that bad, mama, right? Laugh my I was just there next. No, I don't think I did. Maybe somebody else hit that person, not me. He's been rocking with me ever since 2018. I have to go through my block list and unblock everybody. Maybe a hater moderator block him. Maybe I need to go through my moderation list and see who's still a mod. You know, because I haven't been through my list in a while. Hey, Mary Jane, let's party to his 1999. Party to his 1999. Yeah, maybe one of the hater moderators did it. The hater moderators, the 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 person that's probably modding for me that I don't even know that they still have a ranch. So they might have did it. I have to go through my list and stuff and remove people that I don't want on the moderation list. Because a lot of people have been telling me they have been blocked, for no reason at all, for just coming in saying hi, and they were still blocked, even though that they just came in and said hi and what's up. So it might have been a hater that blocked them. Hate moderator. One of those people that should not should not be a moderator no more. No more, no more, no more. Cause I think I got like Flower Child. I think I got like over 35 moderators now. I think. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Mm-hmm. Probably a moderator that's been lurking the whole entire time. Yeah, it was probably a hateful moderator. It was probably a jealous moderator. It was probably a hateful moderator that's probably been lurking for the last week or so. Cause I got a lot of moderators, that lurk, that likes to lurk and stuff. So I got to remove some of them and stuff. Maybe me and them we used to be friends, but we're not friends anymore. And I just forgot to remove them from the moderation list. Probably about 35, and on my other channel I have like 40, 46 on my second channel, chilling with Byron. But on this channel I think I have like 35. So it could have been somebody that likes to lurk a lot that maybe did that. And they might have did that last week. I don't think it was this week. I think it was when the YouTube crisis was going on, on my channel, when all the freaking buffoonery was going on my channel, and they removed that person. Maybe they had some type of vendetta against that person, or maybe they just didn't like that person or something. But it was probably from like a week or two ago, whenever they did that, because I haven't seen goes about the truth for a while. I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't know when they blocked that person. So whoever did. But I know it wasn't none of my good moderators, like, you know. So it was probably one of my bad moderators. But 35 moderators are is is way hell of enough, you know? I think 5, 6 moderators would be probably, the right amount, but 35 is just insane, to have 35 moderators, 35 people modding for you. So, yeah, it was probably one of those knuckleheads, that did it. I don't know. But everything's been good this week, Miss Bethy. Nobody. It's just been a couple of trolls came in, not a lot, like it was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, whoo, it was something else. I'll probably have 10. Then there's always be someone in a different time zone. Yeah, yeah, it didn't slow down. It's just been a few every once in a while on the channel. A few knuckleheads, that then came in. There haven't been that many. Hallelujah. Yeah, you're gonna have a few knuckleheads every once in a blue moon in your lifetime, especially when you're doing this YouTube live streaming stuff. So everyone getting a few there. That's pretty normal. Yeah, yeah, a few here and there. Yeah, definitely. Shit, yeah, it was very excessive. 2 weeks ago, it was like, man, it was massive. Too many to count. It was just like so many freaking enemies coming in and coming out. But these days, it's just been a normal streams. It's I know there's always going to be some people out there that that get bored and say something that's probably not so popular, not so cool. But other than that, it's been a normal normal days on YouTube. And plus with all the new terms of service and the new harassment policies that YouTube infiltrated recently, I think a lot of people have been slowing down on their meanness. Some people have been nice. Yeah, and a peace of mind goes a long way. Oh, make me some tea, Miss Bethy. We can have a tea party, Miss Bethy. Hmm. I better stop because YouTube might mark this video for kids. they might they might deem this video for kids because I'm talking about tea party. the, Imagine the FTC coming in, scanning the videos, This is for kids. This is not for kids. This is for kids. This is for kids. You are fine this much. You are fine that much. You are fine. But I don't even think the FTC is going to do that. What a lot of these social media lawyers are claiming the FTC is going to do. You know what I'm saying? So I think these lawyers are freaking people out. You know, with these fear mongering, you know, videos of what the FTC is up to these days and what YouTube is trying to planning on doing to everybody's channels. They're not gonna do nothing. YouTube need us. We are one in a million. YouTube needs smaller content creators. Because without smaller content creators, that's the whole platform gone, you know? So, you know, you need us, you know? Hey, what's up, Bessie? Will do, yeah. Yeah, but you know, animated videos are safe. Just I talked to the commissioner about the copper. Just got done smoking. Oh, cool, cool, cool. This one guy, this big YouTuber, he talked to the commissioner. He went and flew to DC to talk to the commissioner, the person that's in charge of the FTC, and they said most crafting channels and animation channels are safe, you know, on YouTube. And we still waiting for that third option, that mixed audience option, and you know, from YouTube, when YouTube is going to add that. And because right now they just got for kids or not for kids, and they need to add that third option because the law allows them to do so. You know, so I think that will save a lot of content creators. You know, because I think a lot of people that make videos like family videos, most of their videos are for kids and for adults. You know, so yeah, that's where that mixed audience option, that general audience option plays a part in it, you know, right on YouTube, this platform. So we still waiting on that, and hopefully before January, before they uh, sweep up sweep up the whole platform in January 1st, we hoping that YouTube will eventually give us that third option, that general audience option. Kind of like how Big Shoe has it, Twitch, all those other platforms, those alternative video platform sites. They have the mixed audience option. So uh, hopefully they give it to us, you know, and because they need us, you know, they need the 22 million creators, smaller creators out there. They need us, you know, they need all of us, and not just the Paul brothers or Tour reviews. That's why we are in this mess, because Ryan Tour reviews, you know. And Ryan, he had to change his channel name to Ryan World instead of Ryan Tour Reviews. But we are in this mess because of him, because of because because of a couple of content creators. Because he makes a lot of videos where kids are showing playing with toys and all the other stuff, and he has millions of subscribers, and he's a big big thing on YouTube, and but he is the reason why, one of the reasons why we are in this copper mess, because no other platform is besides TikTok, has paid the FTC any money, and TikTok, was doing the same thing as YouTube was doing, and and also back in 1998, whenever before the copper was put in place by the Bill Clinton administration, they had this website called kids.com, and they were doing the same thing as YouTube was doing. But back then, they didn't have the same law in place. So the FTC couldn't really do too much about it until after they passed that copper law back in 1998, in which, it took them years, took them over a decade just to try to enforce it on YouTube. So YouTube, back in 2013 is when the FTC said that YouTube cannot use persistent personal identifiers to track kids. Kids that's under 13, and they were basically tracking kids just to, targeted them on personal ads. But and YouTube was doing that for years, and they finally got caught up. They got fined, and the Ryan Tour Review channel is still up, even though that was the main problem why YouTube had to make the changes on this platform, because of Ryan, because of him, because of his channel. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of funny, because you would think that his channel would be taken down, like bye-bye. But since he's a big YouTuber, since he has millions of subscribers, and he makes YouTube money, then they're not going to take down his channel, just like they didn't take down Jake Paul's channel when he did that suicide video, he was suicide forest video. That made YouTube change their monetization program, because what he did was he filmed, him and a couple of friends, Jake Paul, him and a couple of friends went in the suicide forest in Japan or something like that, and they filmed a dead body, and they uploaded it to YouTube, but they deleted it, and somehow they recorded it. They made a copy of it, and then they complained it to YouTube. And YouTube, the only thing YouTube did is suspend Jake Paul's account for 1 week. Jake Paul couldn't make no money for 1 week. It's kind of like, when cops get in trouble. They get suspended for like a couple of weeks or a couple of days, but the cops, they get paid vacation for getting in trouble. But the problem with Jake Paul is Jake Paul got suspended for a week, and he couldn't make no money for a week, but he was still on a partner program, and he was still making money to this day. He has TV deals, brand deals, everything. And YouTube, I think what they should have done is, instead of demonetizing edgy content that might have some cursing in it, they should have just asked advertisers, okay, the advertisers that don't mind rolling ads on content that might have a little language in it, just play those ads, you know what I'm saying, on those videos, instead of just like saying, oh, well, even if you say the word damn or hell, then you get automatically demonetized from the bot, from that IRU that IRL system where they scan they scan your thumbnail, they scan your videos, they scan your comments, your messages, everything. And then they somehow that bot might trigger certain words that people use in the comments and in the messages, or maybe you might have titled your video. Uh, you might have put a title in right on there that might have had triggered the the algorithm, and that's why your video didn't make any money and it was demonetized with the yellow dollar sign instead of the green dollar sign. So that's the reason why we, as YouTubers out there, we're making like $200-300 a month. Some of us making $100 a month because majority of our videos get demonetized, even though that you know most of our videos are not inappropriate or not like that. It still get flagged as inappropriate because uh, the system is not smart. It's not. It's not as smart when they catch when they look for inappropriate content. Pass cups. Yeah. So I hopefully YouTube gets together by January, and you know we need to just like let let people be, let people express themselves. As long as they're not harassing, bullying, or stalking anybody, then people should have the freedom of speech to do whatever they want to on their video, as long as they're not committing any crimes. I say, like just like the movies, like we see on TV, the some of the programs shows they get to have ads that have shows on there that says the H word or A word or the B word, and you know they make money off of their TV shows with no problem. But I think YouTube just don't know what to do with it and stuff. They just had it. Oh wow. Oh wow, Miss Beffy. Huh. So be looking out for me and Mary Jane. She will be a special guest on my stream and stuff. She'll be on my panel. I have no idea. Everybody's hiding from me, Miss Duffy. Uh, Mary Jane on my birthday, she would be a special guest on there. So be looking out for that, and I hope I don't forget to add her on there right on my birthday weekend. So she would definitely be fun right on the panel. And if anybody else want to join my birthday panel uh, that weekend, then they can. Definitely. I can add up to like 6 people on there. Where is Laura? I haven't talked to Laura in a while. Anybody talked to Laura? I know recently she added me on Instagram, but I haven't talked to her in a while. I miss talking to her. Yeah, I think she said that she was taking care of something. She said, but I forgot what it was. But she might have, she might be still dealing with some stuff at this moment. Yeah. Oh, and also she told me I forgot because she told me that she's been busy Christmas shopping and everything like that. You know, so she might be busy, too busy to really talk and stuff. Yeah. Kamala Harris dropped out of the Democratic race about a week ago. Most people already know that, but I think that the whoever wins the Democratic presidential election is considering making her a secretary of the state or maybe attorney general or something like that. But I was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it because she got a history constantly locking black folks up for marijuana. And I know marijuana is legal in most places in the United States, but she got a history of splitting black families apart, you know? So don't make her attorney general. Don't whoever wins the election, if Trump don't win, then you know, then please don't make Kamala Harris a attorney general. No, no. I would say make that girl Angela. I'm trying to think of her name. Angela. Uh, Her initials is AOC. I think making her attorney general is probably the best option. But Kamala Harris, there's something funny about her, and she would do a whole lot of damage in the White House if a Democratic president is elected. And and I do think that maybe Tassie, whatever that lady's name from Hawaii, maybe making her vice president. I think that would be the best choice because everybody likes her. You know, like people that's on the right and left like her. And I don't think Joe Biden would be a good pick to be president. And and but I really have a feeling that Joe Biden is going to be the nominee for president next year. I got a weird feeling about that because that's the only reason why Trump is trying to investigate Joe Biden's son Hunter Biden and him. Uh, so I really think that Joe Biden might be the only one picked, and Bernie Sanders might not get a chance to really win nothing. You know, so I just got a scary feeling that's going to happen. our another pick for attorney general if Democrats win 2020 election is Maxine Waters. She's a really really good lady. She's a black lady that's with the House committee or something like that. The one that's trying to get Trump out of the White House and stuff. She would be a really good attorney general. You know. Yeah, yeah. Trump comes in y'all country, Miss Bethy, and he makes a fool of himself. Oh, for real? She is on your Instagram too? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. Bethy, that Laura's on your Instagram. Uh, yeah, y'all should ban Trump from y'all country, for real though. I don't know if y'all can legally ban Trump from y'all country, but I know a few other countries that wanted to ban Trump, because he's a bad apple. Yeah, people don't like him. Oh wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Miss Bethany. I didn't know that. Somebody told me that he owned something in a in another country, but they didn't tell me what. So, oh man, I didn't know that. But man, he's probably still making money. He's probably still making money with his businesses and stuff. I bet you he's probably going to get out of the White House so rich, like 10 times rich. And what you think about that Michael Bloomberg billionaire guy that's richer than Trump that's running for president? Such a douche. Yeah, he is definitely. I think Michael Bloomberg don't have a chance in hell to win anything. Yeah, he's like some billionaire. I guess he's known for passing a law, a stop and frisk law in New York back in the days, and black people hate him for that, and he keeps on making up excuses on why he passed that law, and he keeps on apologizing like, "Oh, I'm sorry that I passed that law. I was wrong back then." Now people don't forget. People do not forget. Hey, what's up, Jen? 34. How you doing? How's Kimmy doing? How's she doing? How's my homegirl doing? Yeah, I don't know. But I think Maxine Waters or that Angela girl will probably make a good attorney general, you know, for the next president. That's just my personal opinion. Oh, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. But we really truly need to get Trump out of the White House. He's a cancer to society. He don't need to be in the White House. You know, and it's not because he's a Republican. Even if Bush was in there, I wouldn't even have no problem. It's just because he's a disgrace to America, and he's not a nice person. He's a really mean president. But who knows? Hopefully, somebody would go in there and win and beat him next year because we need to get that boy out of the White House. We need to get some. And, we need to at least get. We might need to get Andrew Yang in the White House. How about an Asian for president? Asian guy. I never really thought about it that way. And keep in mind, you guys, I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be mean, but I really do think that 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 Andrew Yang, they should give him a shot. I like to see how an Asian president would handle America. You know, mine's okay. They just chilling, watching TV before one. Yeah. 7 people. Let's thumbs it up. Let's thumbs it up to get to 20. Let's get it to 30. Let's get it to 20 or 30 before I leave off of here. I was eating Subway earlier, Jen. I was eating ham and turkey, American cheese, sub sandwich and stuff with all the veggies and stuff like that. And plus, I got some new headphones, Jen, right here. See Kobe's. Look nice headphones. Anybody voting for the general election or the primaries next year for who's going to be president and stuff? I know I'm going to be voting, but it's too early to know who I'm going to vote for, though. Oh, you did? How is the subway where you live, Miss Bethy? Are they really good? Uh, yeah, 7 people in. Like the old days. More people show up, but less talkers. Yeah, they came with a mail. I have not gotten there. Oh, really? What? 38 miles? Oh, wow. Sure. Subway is walking distance for me. We have a subway every two miles from here, right in the city. That's a that's the good thing in the city, uh, that it's a subway every 2 3 miles right in the city. But teriyaki chicken, one from there both times. Ha ha ha! It's good. Yeah, I never tried teriyaki before. I tried the tuna, I tried the meatball, and I tried the other stuff. The turkey, the turkey what turkey breast one, and plus I have tried uh, it with pita bread and stuff like that, and that was pretty good, Miss Baffy. Yeah, I wish I lived in your country, because I would love to go to a beach, Miss Baffy. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They do, they do. Here they do. Right in Oklahoma City, they do. Right when you visit, right when you visit America, just let me know whenever you and your boyfriend come down here and visit, because I would like for you to visit Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City got a really good site, you know. But it don't got no beaches or, you know, it don't got no mountains like around here. But all the mountains is like far south and stuff, far south. But yeah, we got hills, we got construction everywhere, construction, construction, construction. We got construction from all the way 4 years ago. They're still working on a lot of different projects around the city and across the other cities too as well. Uh, but I think Oklahoma City is a really good city because the police here normally most of the cities that have bad police are blue states. You know, I noticed that like New York, uh, California, Chicago, and all the other stuff because I here we have bad cops, but we don't have a lot. These cops are really nice though. The conservative type police officers, they're really nice, but the liberal police officers, like the Democrats areas, the police is like really, really strict, and they would stop you from anything and everything. But here, they only stop you whenever you're doing something wrong. Cops around here, cops around here don't stop you for any little thing. You know that's what I like about the city. Yeah, definitely. I will. I will definitely. Sometimes. Cool. Start saving. Yeah. Yeah, it would definitely cost a lot. Yeah, but mainly the most corruption is our the most corrupt cops in like in blue areas. You know, like democratic type of liberal type of areas. But they do got a lot in the conservative areas too, but not as much as the blue areas. You know, all the Democrat areas. You know, like Chicago, L.A., New York City. But they do got something here, but it's not as bad because cops here, trust me. My experience with cops, I even filmed, I even was blogging talking to a cop, and the cop was very friendly, very nice. They don't like they don't disrespect you as long as you don't disrespect them. They're very understanding, and they just want to make sure the the city is safe. That's what most of them, maybe 60% of them, want is the city safe. But the bad ones, even the bad ones, don't even mess with you that much. You know, Because think about it for a second. The bad ones are pretty much, most of the bad ones are focused on drugs and marijuana, stuff like that. Some of the bad ones are not focused on that little stuff. You know what I'm saying? Even the bad ones don't really mess with you as much, neither. So, yeah. So, I think that we have more thugs more than we have bad cops. More gangbangers than bad cops. Exactly. Yep, they do. And they're looking for the big buses. All this small stuff like traffic infraction or all this, stuff that people pass the red light or people just small offenses. Some of the bad ones are not looking for, the small fish. They're not really after the small fish like other towns and cities. Like Chicago is a different story. LA is a different story. They after all of crimes. It doesn't matter if it's like the crime is like this little. LA will drag you, and I didn't seen it on video. I didn't, then I seen people tell me that when people get stopped by the police in LA, in Los Angeles, the police will find anything and everything just to bust you. But here, majority of the police here don't do that. Majority of them, like 60 to 70% of them don't do that stuff. Unless you like acting suspicious or you threaten them or you give them probable cause to harass you or to mess with you. If you don't give them probable cause or give them a reason, then you fine. You could be walking, you could be a thug with your pants sagging. Cops won't mess with you. In Chicago, if you're a thug with your pants sagging, cops will stop. Where's your ID at? You don't get your ID out, I'm gonna place you on arrest. Why are you impeding with this investigation? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Most of the cops here are not like that. They're not, they're not dicks or nothing like that. So, but you go anywhere else like LA, Chicago, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where Harley lives, in a really bad area of Wisconsin, in a really bad ghetto area of Wisconsin, they would mess with you like crazy. But in a really bad area around here, they don't mess with you that much, Because I see more thugs fighting than I see police interaction, you know what I'm saying, around here. I watch a TV show, something when I can't sleep, where they follow this cop and their camera on the car. Let's see. Yeah. And have you noticed that majority of cops that have dashboard cams and body cams, whenever they approach you, majority of them, most of them, they try to follow the procedure. They try to follow police procedure. You know what I'm saying? So that way it won't be no cover-ups or it won't be no police misconduct or anything like that. Most of them try to follow the police procedures and stuff. Most of them do. Most of them on camera, And finally, our government approved for cops, every single police officer here is required to wear a body cam, and ever since the that what's that case in 2001 to of Lonnie or something like Lonnie versus the state or something like that. It was this guy named Lonnie. He got stopped by the police, and at that time they didn't have body cams. And then one of the police officers turned off the police dash cam, and somebody somehow they had a camera and they recorded the whole thing. The cops was just like on that man, like right on rice, and it was all over the local news here. It was like in 2001, 2002, and then Oklahoma City seeing they started having a major issue with police and citizens, so they decided to put body cams on every police around Oklahoma City. The north side, the northeast side, northwest side cops, the south side cops, every single area, cops roll up on you, they recording you. They're recording. Just like sometimes you recording them on your cell phone, they're recording you. So they're recording every interaction. And it's basically just to protect them and protect the public. You know what I'm saying? So I think, yeah. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. I think the body cam have convicted a lot of cops, a lot of bad cops, and sometimes I know some cops don't like wearing body cams because, especially the bad ones, because they feel like it puts a cop in a bad spot whenever he or she doing police work for the community, for the city. And a lot of cops don't like the word body cams, but by law they require. Thank God the old governor changed that rule and approved it, where cops have to wear body cams here. And whenever they pull somebody over or do a felony stop, or whenever they do whenever they stop somebody, cops have to have their body cams on and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And the ones that don't like wearing body cams are the bad cops. Because think about it for a second. If they would have had body cams back in the Rodney King uh, beating situation, those cops, that beat it Rodney King would have never got away with it. Would have never got away with doing that to Rodney King back in '92, right in California. And Rodney King, keep in mind, right on the video, you can see Rodney King keep getting up, right on the video, and trying to fight with the cops. He should have just stayed down and listen to him. You know what I'm saying? I do agree with some critics whenever they say that Rodney King should have had just like literally just listen, and maybe he wouldn't been in such a predicament that he was in. But get this, whenever he got all that money from the city, he smoked it up. He smoked all that money up. And so, well, it was no point of the city, pretty much giving them any money, giving them all their millions because he smoked it up with cocaine and drugs and crack. You know, so he should have. I think what should have happened was Rodney King, those cops that was involved in the Rodney King beating, they should have got fired and prosecuted to the full extent of California law back then. And then Rodney King, instead of giving him a settlement of millions of dollars, they should have just gave him like $100,000. Because once you give a man like Rodney King that much money, he's gonna go smoke it up. He's not gonna do it for good use. He's not gonna go out there and uh, provide provide guidance for kids that's out there that's troubling, that that gets in trouble with the police and stuff. He was out there smoking it all up, and so the city gave him that money for no reason. And of course Rodney King, right after he got that settlement, uh, he was he was still getting in trouble with the law like crazy. He was getting pulled over. He got a DUI. He was just a lot of bad stuff was happening to Rodney King, and I don't know if you remember the Rodney King case in California. Right after that happened, they had a LA riot. California had a riot and everything, and it was at that time it was Bush's dad was president at that time. Bush's dad was president of the United States. You know what I'm saying? Bless Bush's dad's soul. He's rest in peace now. And I don't know if you remember the Rodney King case and the Rodney King beating. Back in the days, Miss Beffy, I know that you was in you was right in the UK, but it was all on national news, but it was like in '92. It was like in '92. Hold on. Yeah, I think most people that heard about it was people that live in the USA. But yeah, it was crazy though. This Beffy, you know. Mm. But I think at that time I was like little, like I don't know how old was I. I think I was in kindergarten at that time. Maybe first grade. I don't know. I don't remember. Probably first grade. Yeah, yeah, first grade. I was in first grade when that Rodney King beating happened back in back in '92 in California. Yeah, I was like a young turd. I was a young boy. I was a baby. Let's see. Yeah. I wish I could play some music, but I don't have my other phone with me. My iPhone, I lost it. Some of y'all know, some of y'all don't. I try to find it with the iPhone app, but since the phone is offline, then there's no way to locate it. Because normally most phones have GPS on it, but a phone was there's no other way for me to track my old phone down when it's offline. Because whenever I went to the app, find my iPhone app, then it said it was offline. So that means that if somebody has it, and they go online with it, I put it on lost mode. So that way I give them my number, my cell phone number to contact me and let me know that they have my phone and stuff. But if somebody goes online with it, then I can definitely probably track it down and see where it's at. But it's kind of hard because it's just to get into the phone, you gotta reset the the factory part, the factory part and everything. You gotta reset the whole phone. And that's kind of hard to do. So nobody probably won't be able to get in it. I think somebody probably, whenever they found it, they probably threw it away, or they probably took it to one of those Walmarts nearby that had the Eco ATM where you can sell it and stuff. When you walk in, the right side or the left side or the right side, where you can sell the phone. But I already tried to sell the phone like a month or two ago, and the phone was not even worth, not even $1. So, because the phone is an old iPhone 5C, So they couldn't sell it. So what they probably did is they probably threw it away. Because they're like, man, we should have just turned this phone in. Because you can just look at the iPhone and tell that it was a piece of crap, phone. You just tell and look at it to see what kind of condition the phone was in, and the phone was not, you couldn't sell it or nothing like that. Because iPhones are hard to crack. Even old iPhones are hard to get into. Without knowing how to hack into an old iPhone, without even being able to jailbreak it or anything like that. Most people that steal phones or they find phones don't know how to jailbreak the iPhone. Most people don't know how to do that. So that finds iPhones. People that know how to do that mainly are people that have thousands of phones, that can afford a brand new iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Not no freaking piece of crap iPhone 5C, which C stands for color. So that's what it stands for. So it was an iPhone 5. So it was they made an iPhone 5 in 2013. So the phone was like 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It was like 6 years old, almost 7 years. 7 years old phone. So somebody told me I should have got an iPhone 7 or 8, because I can get an iPhone 7 or 8 cheaper online for like $250, probably less than that. Because the iPhone 7 the iPhone 7 or 8 is more advanced than the iPhone 5, because the iPhone 7 came out 4 years ago, I think. Because every year they came out with a different iPhone. They came out with, they started with just an iPhone, and then they had an iPhone 4, then they had a 5, then they had a 5C, 5 Plus, then they had a 6, then they had a 6 Plus, then they had a 7, then they had an 8, 9, 10, 11. And then I think they have a XR, I don't know. Anybody can tell me what is the latest iPhone that they have for 2019, please do so. But I know I seen them. I seen it on a commercial and stuff, but I just didn't know what type of iPhone they have now. Like the new ones. You know, the ones that came out this year. But I know the ones that came out this year is over $1,000. So anybody with a job that's making four or 5 grand a month could probably afford that. Or maybe Jake Paul could afford a freaking iPhone X or something like that. Or, somebody that makes a lot of money on YouTube could afford a phone like that. But most of us, like 70 to 80% of us, content creators can't afford no brand new iPhone. Maybe an iPhone 7 or 8, but not a iPhone 11 or 10 or not even a 9, because the 9 is still expensive too as well. So even though it's old, but it's not old, like 5 years old, 6 years old, or 7 years old. But my very first iPhone was iPhone 4, and then I had an iPhone edition, which was the smallest iPhone, and it cost me at Walmart. I bought it brand new retail price at Walmart price. I paid like $155 plus tax, $155, and that was like in 2000 and when was that? I think 2016 or 17, something like that. 17, yeah, it was 2017. And they still got those iPhones at Walmart for like $150 or $180. And, and can you believe that the iPhone 6 still, I looked at it about 8 months ago, and it still costs about $199. It still costs over $200. But you would think that it would be half price of that. It would be like 150 or something, or 40 or 30, or even 100. But it's not. It's still, maybe next year it will probably go down to like 160 or 50 or something. The iPhone 6, but I don't want no iPhone 6. I want an iPhone 7 or 8, something that's more high tech, advanced, something that's not too old, a iPhone that's not too old, and that's not too expensive. So even with the iPhones on eBay, it's like pricey, very pricey phones. But I think Android is better because you can use all the Android features. And I noticed that Flower Child told me on her iPad she cannot go into the community tab on YouTube from her iPad. I don't know why, but I don't know how old her iPad is, but I think it's not that old. But she still can't get that feature, that community tab feature, where like when you go into a channel that has community tab, like Mines and Stacy's, other people, where they can post pictures and links, video links, or they can post stuff on there. People that, because the community posts, you gotta have 1,000 subscribers just to get a community post. So I have over 2,000 subscribers, and they rolled that community post back in, I think it was November of last year or December of last year. So it's been, the community post been around for smaller content creators for almost a year. So, but before that, it was for only people that had 5,000 subscribers. And I think if you ever get 10,000 subscribers or 5,000, then you get a story tab too, which means you can post videos, just regular videos on your. It's kind of like how Instagram has Instagram stories or Facebook stories, you know, and it's kind of like that. Except I think that's just the way people that have a lot of subscribers. It's just a way for them to, if they wanted to post just a regular video on their community posts, I mean, on their story posts, on their story tab, then they can, you know. But the videos are not posted on YouTube. It's not uploaded to like YouTube. Your channel is posted right on your stories and stuff like that. So I think what YouTube should do is they should make it where people that been on YouTube for a long time, like me and other YouTubers, they should allow them to use that feature of the story tab. And YouTube did a good job last year of rolling that out, the community tab for smaller content creators and stuff. But I think the stories, I think that they should, you know, allow smaller content creators to use the stories too, because if Facebook lets you use the stories and Instagram lets you use it, then YouTube should too. You know, that's just my personal opinion. I don't know what nobody else thinks, but that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, be prepared. January 1st, 2020. The FTC is gonna, what they're gonna do, they're not gonna just like freaking stand by the computer and just look at every video, because it's billions of videos out there. What they're gonna do is they're gonna look for the big violator, you know, like content out there. And keep in mind, their cases are not, they're not going to go after edgy cases like, you know, Truthfully Trisha. Maybe they will go after her because majority of her content is for kids. And she said her, you know, she marked her content. She said that she wrote her content as, but it's not wrote, it's marked. She checked that box, or she made that selection not for kids. Now you can't write it in there, you know, that it's not for kids. So she kind of said that kind of wrong, even though that she's a big YouTuber with over 30,000 subscribers. But even me, a small boy like me, know better than that. You know what I'm saying? And I only have 2K. But I think that she's probably leaning towards Twitch more, because I heard her talking about Twitch and talking about other social media video platforms. They do have Blur TV. If y'all want to follow me on Blur TV, I'm starting to upload content on that. And that's a great platform, just in case you get tired of YouTube or you get tired of, you know, Facebook or something like that. And also they got Library, it's another platform. and they got Rumble, which is owned by the Canadian, owned by the Canadians and stuff. And Rumble been around ever since 2014, so it's been around for years, you know. Um, but you can make money on that, and you can get monetized on that too. I don't know how the monetization works, but I'm sure whenever I went on that website, I'm sure when I clicked on some videos, I seen some ads playing and videos and stuff. So that's another platform that some of y'all guys that's looking to make a little money can get monetized on without 1,000 subscribers or 4,000 hours of watch time. You know, and also I'm monetized on Big Shoot, which Big Shoot don't have ad revenue. They don't have. They just have like PayPal and Patreon and tips and stuff like that. People can give tips on there, and I think paid prescriptions and stuff like that. But other than that, I think Big Shoot is still in the early stages of getting AdSense on there. You know what I'm saying? I think give it a couple of years when YouTube really dies, you know, like where the platform is not accessible anymore, then Big Shoot would jump on board and get that ad ad revenue thing option going on. But I think YouTube is a great platform, and it has billions of creators on here and billions of viewers. And that's why a lot of people are scared to go to other platforms like Big Shoot, Rumble, Blur TV, Library, all those other alternative platforms, because some people, YouTube is easy to create an account and play, and a lot of people pretty much they use YouTube for their play. A lot of people on YouTube, they are on YouTube because it's easy to do certain things without repercussions. But next year, that's going to go away, and then people are going to be really forced to go to Big Shoot and all those other platforms. But I think the reason why YouTube is the biggest thing on the internet because of Google and because of the millions of smaller creators. You know what I'm saying? Because if you take all the smaller creators out of the equation, out of the platform, then YouTube wouldn't be YouTube anymore. It'd be NoTube, pretty much, you know? It'd be NoTube. So I think the best thing for y'all to do is really contact Susan Wasugi, the CEO of YouTube, and also contact Google, the co-founder of Google, and talk to them and about, you know, pretty much about your favorite content creators, you know, for them to make some really cut and clear rules where everybody can understand, you know, like when it comes to the terms of service, when it comes to the harassment, the new harassment policy procedures, when it comes to COPPA, all that. You know, let them clarify, you know, have them to clarify the rules and the laws, because YouTube does have laws too, internet laws. So, you know, if we can get all of our viewers and subscribers and followers to really press YouTube to really make some changes and to really have some clear-cut rules instead of vague rules, you know, then I think the platform would stay alive even the next 10 years, even Sure, even when my daughter gets 18, YouTube will still be around. You know, or even when she gets 30, it'd be still around. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube is the new TV, and it's been like that for the past 10 years. So I think we all just need to stick together. We all need to make sure we supporting each other's channels. We watching each other's ads whenever we click on each other's videos. We watching the whole ad and you know, supporting your favorite creators. You know what I'm saying? Like even if you're donating like $1 or $2 monthly, that's still be good. That's still helpful. You know what I'm saying? Because creators on ad revenue, 60% of the revenue, 60 to 80% of the revenue is getting cut anyway, even before this copper thing was enforced, you know? So the best thing to do is if you really like somebody that makes YouTube videos or that makes music on YouTube or whatever, then the best thing to do is contribute to that channel and support that channel. If you're going to support it 100%, you know? And that's why if I can, when I have the money, I would donate to smaller creators a couple of dollars, $5 here and there. That's if I have the money. Sometimes I have the money, sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because I got bills too. You know? So just because I don't have a job doesn't mean I don't have bills. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't have places that I owe or debt, anything. You know? So keep in mind with that. But yeah, I'm just surviving, making content, and trying to make it in a small world of YouTube. You know. Just like thousands of smaller content creators are trying to do. You know, I'm not the only one that's hearing. You know, there's thousands of other people I know that are just trying to do the same thing as me. You know, trying to shine. You know, and it's gonna be really hard to shine in 2020. You know, because all the new rules and laws and stuff. And trust me, the copper law's been around ever since the late 80s. I mean, 90s. I mean, not late 80s, but late 90s. But they just started enforcing it back in 2013. And then in 2019, YouTube got caught up. Then when Ryan's Toys, you know, I guess somebody reported Ryan Tour channel, and so they were making money. They were a kids-friendly channel, and they were making money off of personal ads, but that type of content was directed towards 100% directed towards children because they had children in the video playing toys and trying out different tours and doing tour reviews and stuff. And that's, you know, in 2020, that's going to be a no-no. So you're going to have to mark all of your videos. Whenever you have, keep in mind, whenever you have your kids in your video, you're going to have to mark it down for kids, period. Even if you swear in the video. Anytime you have your son, your daughter, your niece, anybody that's under 13 in your video, you're gonna have to make sure you mark your video for kids. If you don't, and right in a couple of years, they're gonna look at. It's gonna take them a couple of years to look at every channel. But right whenever they look at your channel, what they're gonna do is they're gonna aspire YouTube to either take legal action against you, or the worst thing that's probably going to happen to you is your channel going to be gone. And then whatever you didn't work, whatever you didn't work hard for on your channel, is going to be gone too. But get this, once you have a new channel, it's going to take 5 years to build that channel back up. You know what I'm saying? So the best thing to do is go through every single video, don't just market for kids or not for kids. Just what you do is you go to the YouTube Creator Studio, you download that on your phone, and once you log in and everything, you go to where it says videos, and then you look at each and every video, or you look at the thumbnail, you look at the tags, you look at the titles, you look at the description, everything. What is the video about? Is the video about kids playing bowling or kids playing Uno? What? Is there any kids in your video that's under 13? It's pretty simple, you know what I'm saying? And then you make a determination. But if you mark down your whole channel kids, you're not gonna get no end streams. You're not gonna get no cards on your video. The only type of ads you're gonna get is contextual ads. You know what I'm saying? Probably kid ads. You know, that's all. But personal ads you're not gonna get. And also, people ain't gonna be able to comment on your video, and you're not gonna get no views, you know, unless you get lucky and somehow you share your video to thousands of people, and people just like start watching it, and then people shared it to their people, and then all of a sudden your video blows up, but it's not going to make no money. Because they're going to take 60 to 90% of your revenue, and so you're not going to make any money off of your video, even if the video is a good video. Even if the video is like it has better quality than this video I make. If the video is for kids, it's not going. I think YouTube is leaning towards adult content. Think about it for a second. Why would they punish you for making kids content? You know, putting your kids in a video and, you know, just making kid-friendly content. Think about it for a second. Why would they do that? Think about it. Because they're leaning towards edgier content and adult content. So you can make videos that have maybe a little language in it and still, you know, get the videos monetized and still make a little money. But if you're cursing a whole lot in the video, you're not going to make no money. That video is going to get demonetized, flagged, and age restricted. I'm telling you now. So the best thing to do is go through every single video and just mark the appropriate box. So that way, later on in the future, you won't get your channel taken down. But I think the worst thing that could happen to a smaller creator that doesn't make money on YouTube is the channel is probably gonna be banned and be gone. That's the worst thing that YouTube's gonna do. But you know, other than that, they're not gonna fine you $42,530 because if the FTC know that you don't have that money and your business don't make that money, then they're not going to waste their resources trying to find you that much money. Whoever's telling you that, all the creators that's telling you that, all they're trying to do is scare you. Because think about it, why would they find somebody that don't make no money on YouTube? Or why would they find somebody that just make $100 a month on YouTube? No. The FTC is not going to do that. Think about it. Why, you know, because thousands would take years and years in court. and it would take a lot of money for them to do that. So they're not going to do that. They just going. People are going to have to probably report the video. If the video is for kids and the video happen to be, they happen to run like personal ads on the video, like bird commercials, tobacco commercials, music type of video ads or whatever, then somebody is going to have to report it as a violation. And then YouTube is going to look at it, and then the FTC is going to look at it, and then they're going to have the ruling by the commissioners. Okay, we vote that this video is clearly violates COPPA. But but FTC can pretty much say, well, let's just take down that person's channel. That's all. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to just come after millions of people. No. Whoever is fear-mongering this COPPA thing, they need to stop, because all they're trying to do is get AdSense, get monetization money. That's all they're trying to do. But even the lawyers would tell you that YouTube is not going to come after, the FTC is not going to come after 23 million creators. You know, they're not. They're just looking at the clear violators. You know. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about the new terms of service. Just have common sense when you're on YouTube. Don't be threatening nobody on YouTube. Don't be doxing nobody. You know, follow the law. You know what I'm saying? And as long as you behave and you're not making content that might be concerning to a parent, or that might be concerning to the police, or that might be concerning to YouTube, then you are in the clear. But if you are making content, what's up? If you are making content that's concerning to the police, or that's concerning to the government, then of course they're gonna come after you. You know what I'm saying? But they're not going to really hit the smaller creators with this COPPA thing. So anybody that's telling you that YouTube is going to, you know, that the government is going to find you because of the COPPA thing, they're lying. There's no way. It costs a lot of money just to sue every individual for a video violation of the law. It's going to cost a lot of money. So, and the FTC don't want to, which is the Federal Trade Commission, don't want to waste that resource. So they're going to just go after the bigger, they're just going to go mainly after the bigger people. So most of us, like 80% of us, 90% of us is in a clear anyway. Even people that's making, even people that's making like crafty videos or art or something like that, it's gonna be good. Yeah, but I was watching some videos on social media lawyers even talking about COPPA, and they were saying that a lot of people should not be freaking out because because they have stated what they're looking for is people that break the law, you know, when it comes to COPPA. They're not looking for like people that's just like maybe, you know, maybe YouTube just need to close their account or give them a strike, you know. So I think it's, you know, it's like at first YouTube made it seem really bad that content creators were going to be punished for that. Yep, I can see you. But I think it's not that bad, you know. I could be wrong, but I don't think this copper is that bad, you know? I think it's common sense, pretty much. If you know that you're making kids videos, then put down you make kid videos. Put down your videos for kids. Simple as that. If you have your kid in your video, in which you shouldn't have your kid in your video anyways, you know, but if you are making content, you know, directed towards kids, then put down that the videos for kids. Simple as that. It's not, you know, it's not hard, you know. But I think people are just freaking out because the rules and the laws are very vague when it comes to that copper thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think YouTube unwrenched a lot of people, Pinky. I think because a YouTube girl, a couple of YouTubers was telling me that a lot of the ranchers were gone. A lot of their moderators lost their rents and stuff. And I think YouTube is deleting a lot of people. You know, is unrenting a lot of people and stuff. Which is a lot of a lot of weird stuff is going on. You welcome, Pinky. So what do you think about copper? Pinky? What do you think about it? What do you think the YouTube should do? Yep. And some of y'all guys might not believe me, but even some of the bigger YouTubers are saying that YouTube is unsubscribing people from their channels. You know, their favorite people are being unsubscribed to their favorite. Yeah, people are being unsubscribed to their favorite content creators. You know, they are. Yeah, you know, even the ones that have millions of subscribers are saying that the same thing too. So it's not just happening to small people on YouTube. It's happening to big people too. Even Markiplier, PewDiePie, I'm pretty sure Jake Paul got hit. A lot of them big boys, a lot of those big channels got hit with losing a lot of subscribers and stuff. And it's very sad because you would think that the big channels would not lose a lot of subscribers, you know, but they are, you know, and it's, you know, YouTube is freaking everybody out, you know, like literally, because I didn't lost like 10 subscribers about 3-4 days ago, and then I gained 10 more back. Oh yeah, I noticed that because a few of the people that I watch, and one person I haven't watched in a while, I got the notification, but it said that I was unsubscribed. So I'm like, wait a minute, how can I be unsubscribed when I got a notification that they uploaded a video? That's kind of weird, you know? And so I literally had to click on their video and resubscribe to all of their channels. I literally had to do that with about 25 different people that I love watching, you know, that I won't never unsubscribe, you know, regardless of this YouTube crisis or anything, because they're good content creators. I love watching them. You know, I love, whenever I got time, I love commenting and watching their videos. But I think YouTube needs to stop the bots, because the bots are unsubscribing people. They need to stop unsubscribing people because that's making your channel go down. That's making your channel look bad, whenever they unsubscribe a bunch of people from your channel. Because I know I should have at least 3,000 subscribers already. I know I should have probably over that. Yeah, I noticed. I just seen like probably about 300 people on YouTube that said they was gonna quit YouTube. Seriously. It's a lot of videos that's floating around on YouTube. You can even look it up, I'm quitting YouTube. And you can see a lot of videos, people saying even bigger YouTubers are quitting, Even people that make that has the views and the subscribers are quitting because YouTube is turning into Netflix. And in a couple of years or so, I think it would be like HBO or something, or it would be like premium. I think you would have to pay for just to subscribe to people's channels in a couple of years because they know this free service stuff. They know it comes with a lot of problems, like if people are getting everything for free, they're able to subscribe to your channel, watch your videos for free. Then YouTube might soon in the future might make it where only certain people can subscribe to your channel, or certain people have to pay just to subscribe. It's sort of like what these couple of other platforms do, where people just for them to get everything, all the subscriber perks and stuff, that comes with being subscribed to somebody's channel, like all the notifications and all that other stuff. I fear in a couple of years or maybe 5 years that YouTube is gonna turn into a Netflix type of platform. But I don't want that to happen, Pinky. And I think YouTube needs to really listen to content creators, even smaller content creators, and pay attention to them. And if they really want to get rid of all the bad apples, of course it's going to be always bad apples. But if they want to get rid of most of them, then I think what they need to do is they need to do that verification account process a little better, where if somebody signs up a new account, they have to verify their personal information, and their personal information can be linked to that account, that Google account. And I think that they should do that because, yeah, exactly. I think that they really should do that because so maybe some half of it will go away. YouTube won't seem such dangerous and a toxic place because maybe people will think about what they do before they do it. Whenever they are creating a lot of fake accounts just to mess with you or belittle you or whatever they're doing, maybe a lot of people would think, not everybody, but a lot of people might think and say, hey, look, I can't be harassing nobody under fake accounts anymore. I gotta be respectful. And even if that person that you are harassing, keep in mind, might be, might have said something to you that you didn't like, that still doesn't make it right for you to go after them like that. And I know a lot of people that then said a lot of things to me that I could have went after them in the past on, but I didn't because I'm a good person and I don't focus on going after people. And I'm pretty much yeah, I'm anti harassment, and plus I'm anti-bullying, and pretty much uh, I'm anti-doxing too, which sharing personal information just to try to ruin somebody's reputation or something like that on video. I'm against all of that because since my YouTube career started in 2009, I have never went after somebody hard, even whenever they gave me a reason to. You know, the only thing I did is I might have gave my response to what they did to me, but other than that, I never went after somebody really hard just for my own personal gain or just to make fun of them or just to feel better. I never did that because that person can literally, if that person had enough evidence that you are defaming their character and defamation of character, then that person can sue you and go after you in court. And people don't think about that. Most people that do that stuff, the doxing and all the trying to ruin somebody's reputation online just because somebody might have made a mistake or might have said something that was probably not so good. Uh, but I never went after anybody that did stuff to me. You know what I'm saying? And I never contacted any family members or ex-spouses or even girlfriends or even spouses, people that people are married to. Even though I know how to I know how to look up exactly. I know how to look up stuff. I'm really good at, finding out about certain people. But I will never go after somebody just because somebody said, "Oh, that person liked me and that person wanted me." No, if that person lied about something, I would just say, I would just leave that person alone. I would say, I would just ignore that person, block that person, and won't hear from that person again. Yeah, internet protected, yeah. And that's just me because what are you gaining from it? You're not gaining nothing from it. You know what I'm saying? And the people that went after me in the past, they didn't gain nothing from it but hurt and it didn't make them famous. It didn't make them rich. It didn't even make them even better than me. It just made them foolish and it made it pretty much incriminated them in a way. And why would you want to incriminate yourself? Why would you want your why would you want to make yourself, yeah, for sure. Why would you want to make yourself look bad on the internet? Like jobs look at that all the time, you know, and even people that do that who has jobs that's working right now, what if somehow somebody wants to look you up and look up what you've been up to, and then they see that you are harassing and bullying and bashing somebody else online, and then that person takes it to the HR and the human resource, and then the human resource look at your video and be like, we don't tolerate that, so we're gonna have to let you go. People don't think about that at all. People don't think about that whenever they do stuff like that. They just think about, because some people figure, because I literally didn't have people report videos like about 10 different times, and YouTube didn't do anything about it. But get this, what if somebody that you work with or somebody that you might work with in the future might look you up and say, see what this person's been up to online, see what their online activities are, see what their particular are, you know, their activities, their illegal activities are there anybody saying anything bad about them or something like that. Um, and, and, and once they spot that video, they're going to, you're going to lose your job. You know, it's been people that went to jail behind the stuff that they're doing, and there's people that then lost their job because they were trying to defame somebody else online, and or they was trying to get their fans after another creator. Yeah, exactly. They was trying to get their fans right after another creator, and they thought, well, my job ain't gonna never find my videos. You know, my job ain't gonna never. How you think? You know, like how you think some of my family members found my videos? All they had to do was look it up. You know, Google or search. You know, and my dad knows the type of videos I used to make, and my mom knows what live streams I used to make, and she knows everything that people didn't said in my chats and comments that they didn't left, and she was like blown away, like, wow, why people talking like that, you know? And I said, well, it's the world of the internet. People don't think nothing of it, you know? People don't think about it, you know? And it's people out there that found my channel that I didn't know was possible for them to find my channels, because I don't follow them on social media, or I don't follow some of them on any of my sites or anything on pages. So I was very surprised and blown away that some people that I know that didn't even know that I had so much drama last summer found a lot of stuff, a lot of my content, you know? Yeah. Yep. Exactly. The peeps that harass showed themselves, and you can prosecute them. Yep. It's all over once you show your face. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And plus they got that photo reverse lookup thing too. I had to literally use that on a couple of people that were stalking me on the internet, a couple of girls that were stalking me, and I found out whew, some incriminating stuff about them people. And I was surprised. I was like, oh, wow. And so when people are making videos showing their face and everything, they it won't go away. It's going, once you didn't show your face, it's like you said, it's all over. It's all over the place, and people can find out where you stay. They can find out where you work at. They can find out who you associate with. Find out about your family members. Who you related to. Everything. They can find out all of it in the hands of the internet. Because all they got to do is have some pieces of pretty much info, and they can find out everything. They can find out any social media that you ever been onto, that you ever signed into. You know what I'm saying? They can find out all of it. So that's why I think it's important for some of us to, when it comes to us posting videos, we have to be smart about it. And we have to not do things that's going to cause us to, that's going to cause us to, lose our jobs. Or because once you lose your job, trust me, majority of people that work, that have jobs, trust me, majority of them would not want to lose their jobs at all. Because how would they feed their family? How would they take care of their children? How would they pay their bills? So a lot of them don't think about, that at all. They just think about, oh, I can get away with it. I can do whatever I want to. But when YouTube starts whenever their algorithm starts changing, and whenever the way that YouTube does business start changing, it's all over. And the people that was getting away with it back then, it ain't gonna be able to fly with YouTube anymore. YouTube ain't gonna let things slide through the cracks like they have been over the last 5 years. Oh, you do? Hey, what's up, Mary Jane? Yeah. So I just hope to God, that the people that's doing all the dirt, I just hope that they will stop doing all the dirt that they're doing. So that way it won't cost them to lose their business or their jobs or their families or anything. I just hope they don't lose their jobs, because I think YouTube is getting really tired of people making them look bad, making their platform look really bad. So no, I'm talking about like in general, people that harass people in general, like people that goes on the internet doxing people's personal information on video, and people that's like defaming defaming other creators or trying to ruin somebody's reputation, just because somebody maybe rejected them or they didn't like what somebody else said, uh, I just hope that none of those people that's doing that, uh, nothing bad happens to them. And maybe they think nothing is really ever going to happen to them. Maybe they got that mentality that nothing can't happen to them. But I used to have that mentality years ago when I used to get in trouble at school and I used to pick on this one girl and everything. Newport time, yep. And about years ago, when I used to have that mentality where I can literally pick on girls at school, right in elementary, and in middle school, it caught back up to me. And then people started picking on me in middle school, and then I started getting in trouble picking on females in school. So I had that mentality when I was in elementary, the same mentality that these other people have, where I thought since I was a man, I could get away with certain things. You know what I'm saying? Since I was a little boy, I can get away with certain things pretty much. And then once I started getting older, I started realizing, yeah, once I was getting older, I started realizing that, I'm not above no law. I'm not above anybody. I'm just human, just like everybody else. And I can get the same consequences just like the next person will. And so once I got in high school, I started changing my ways and how I treat women and how I treat, girls that were my age and stuff. So I started being a nice guy when I got in like 10th grade. So I've been a nice guy ever since 10th grade. I've been a really nice guy, down to earth, ladies' man. And I have always been a ladies' man, you know what I'm saying? All love her, yep. And ever since then, like literally a lot of places uh, 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 that I worked at would ask me, why you don't never get upset, Like, well, I get upset, but not as much as some people out there. Some people, whenever they get upset, they can't, control it. They just, blow up and there's no stopping them. There's no stop button at all. But with me, I have the stop button, and I have self control. I have self control when it comes to my actions or my behavior. Oh, really? I've never been in one of your live streams. Huh. I probably don't get the notifications whenever you used to go live. But I did, I did, I did looked at some of your stuff, some of your videos on one time and everything. And I did hear your pretty voice. You know, I didn't see your face, but I heard your pretty voice. So, yeah. And boy, you sound like a beautiful woman. You're welcome. Just being honest. You know what would be so nice if me and you could do a panel together someday, Pinky. 'Cause I never had you on my panel before. Get you in a lot of trouble. Oh yeah. I never had you on my panel before. But you know, me and Mary Jane is supposed to be doing a panel on my birthday uh, pretty soon, Pinky. Oh man, I didn't know that. Oh, I would have joined, you know, if I would have known that. Yeah, she is. We've been knowing each other 2 year plus. We've been battling with this YouTube cancer for a long time. This YouTube, whatever people want to call it, this YouTube world for a while, you know. A lot of these people I talk to personally, like, like offline, like over the phone or on other social media platforms. A lot of them I've been knowing for a long time. Some of them I've just been knowing for a short period of time, and and it feels like me and you've been knowing each other for a while too, Pinky. For some months, you know, like for over a year now. hmm It feels like forever. It's just some reason. It feels like forever, dog. You know, over that year, it feels like forever because a lot has happened, and you was off the line for 8 months, and so it feels like forever, though. You know, I don't remember the first time I ever talked to you. The very, very first time, I forgot when was the very first time ever I ever talked to you. I know it was a year ago and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you know we need a break from a lot, you know. Um, but I know as the months and the years go by, I know a lot of things are gonna be different and everything. Yeah, yeah. And I don't know what I was doing that day when you first came into my life. You know, I think I was eating something, or maybe I don't know. It's been a while, though. I know that for sure. Yeah, you did. I appreciate you, honey. I appreciate you, your love and your support and your dedication to my channel and my content. Yeah, but I'm glad that we met online and everything. Oh yeah, you should. You should make a birthday video, happy birthday video, right on my birthday. It's the 23rd, but you can make it a little early, like maybe like uh, maybe on the 21st or something like that. You know. But yeah, we didn't get older. We didn't get older. We didn't went through hard times, hardship. We didn't, we didn't went under the water and then we didn't came back up and we didn't, you know, floated away and everything. And yeah, I think a lot of, I think a lot of us, we have history together, when it comes to social media world. And I hope someday a lot of us meet each other in person in real life, and if we do, then I hope that we have fun, hanging out and stuff. Yeah, thank you. You are good people too. You're really good people too. Yeah, and I know I didn't lost a lot of friends, but I think my real friends always stay with me. You know what I'm saying? My real true friends like Harley, Shannon, you, other people, then stuck by my side. Oh, well, you're not too far from me. Kansas is not too far from OKC. I've been to Kansas before, but it's been a while though since I've been to Kansas. Well, yeah, and I really appreciate all of y'all, the people that stuck by my side through bad times and good times. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Cause I think sticking by somebody's side through good times and bad times, that's what true friendship is all about. That's what true friendship is all about. Because you would definitely find out. You definitely later on you find out who really your true friends are. And you're always gonna lose people right in your life. That's just like family members. Sometimes family members be around for so long. Like my dad. My dad was around from when I was a baby to all the way up to when I was 7 years old. And then after that, I didn't see him no more. I didn't see him for years. And I talked to him on the phone when I was 17. Plus, I talked to him on Facebook in my 20s and 30s. But other than that, I haven't seen my dad in person for ever since I was 7 years old. And the last time I got to hug my dad was whenever I was like 7 years old. The last time I got to talk to my dad was a couple of months ago. So I have not seen my dad in like personally. I haven't seen my dad in years, like ever since I was 7. But I talked to him, and I have communicated with him on Facebook and other social medias. But other than that, I haven't had no father to son type of reaction, like where He's in Alabama. He's a truck driver. He truck drives for Alabama and stuff. He's always busy. But when I do get to talk to him, I talk to him on Facebook and stuff. Personal interaction. Nope. Not at all. And see, I look at these other kids and these other young adults complaining about how their dad treats them and how they can't stand their dads and how they can't be around their fathers and stuff. And I look at it like this. Yeah, he probably can, you know. But I look at it like this. Be thankful that you have your father in your life. Be thankful that you have your mother in your life. Because some people, like me, I don't see my dad every day, or I don't see my mom every day. And see, my mom lived here in OKC. And I don't get to see my mom like every day. But the people that be complaining about how their parents are treating them or how their parents are talking to them, I think some of them should be thankful that they have that personal interaction with their fathers and their moms. Because some people like me and others, a few of cousins of mine, they don't have that personal interaction with their dads or their moms, you know? So whenever I see people on YouTube or even out in person complaining about their fathers and their moms, how bad they are, or how their relationship is with their parents, then I think to myself that, hey, look, you know, at least you get to see your father. At least you get to see him for Christmas. You get to see him for Thanksgiving. You better be blessed while he's still around, or while your mom is still around. Because they can be gone in, pretty much that fast. They can disappear that fast. So, yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's good that you get to see you get to have dinner with your mom. So I look at all of these people that are complaining about, stuff about their fathers and their mothers, and I tell them that they need to look around. They need to realize that, oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Pinky. They need to be thankful that they have family members that they can go see, or they can even go see anytime they want to. And so I think a lot of people are just spoiled brats, and their dads and their moms have gave them everything, probably like every tour imagine, or their mom and dads then did a lot for them. And oh yeah, that's sad. And moms and dads, they go through a lot. Even the older moms and dads, even the moms and dads. Oh yeah, they go through a lot. Even the ones that have adult kids, like kids that are older, they go through a lot with their kids. And I think some kids are not appreciated enough uh, to how their parents raised them and what their parents had done for them and what they had to go through and sacrifice just to make sure they had food on the table, make sure they wouldn't eat ramen noodles every night for dinner, make sure they wouldn't eat hot dogs every night, make sure they was eating actual food like roast beef, mashed potatoes, collard greens, like fried chicken with corn and dinner roll, and making sure that the kids were eating a full course meal. You know what I'm saying, every day. Well. And I think a lot of kids take their parents for granted. A lot of adults take their parents for granted, and they don't appreciate anything. No, you're not banned from me, not from my channel. They don't appreciate their kids. Appreciate their mom and daddy. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. And I think that's kind of hard for their mom and daddy to deal with because they always, he came in here a lot of times. He's not like one of those trolls that, mess with people or harass people or nothing like that. He's a good friend. He's a friend. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that. Well. Yeah, I don't think he's a troll. I don't think he's a troll at all. I think when he first came in here, I thought he was a troll. A good troll, yeah. I thought he was a troll when he first came in here. But he's not really, he's a good troll. He's not a bad troll. I'm funny, but not an asshole. Yeah, exactly. And and that's what I like about him. He's funny. He's really funny. You know. And he done been in here when Stacy was in here. Times he done been in here where a lot of stuff was going downhill. So he's a keeper, Pinky. I like teasing him with his name. Well. Are you from the UK? Okay, Pinky. Nice talking to you. Amsterdam. Oh, that's the weed country. Mm. Are you a man or a woman? Well. Cause I don't want to call you a I don't want to call you a oh man, okay. I just wanted to get it right. I bet. I bet your personality probably shows it, I bet. Well, I could tell. Okay, well, mean Pinky. Yeah. Yeah. What do y'all do on Amsterdam? What is good to do out there? Well, anything fun and exciting out there? I never been. Oh, dang, that sounds very exciting. That sounds very fun. Is the girls out there mean or nice? Most of them rough one. Is it is it a lot of beautiful women out there? Oh, okay, yeah. I never been. You know, I always see it on TV or on video, but I never been been out there. Okay, make me some tea too. Well, just playing with you. Have you been to Stacy Sparkling Stars channel? Well, I was just wondering. Stacy Sparkling Star, Stacy Sparkling Star, my ex best friend. She's an old friend of mine. Uh, you might don't remember her. She came in one time. Me and her were best friends a long time ago, and you was in here, and she and you was talking one time. It was a while ago. It was like some months ago. Mm, yeah, y'all did. You know, I think y'all did. I don't, I didn't see, I didn't see no, I didn't see nothing bad about y'all conversation. Is she fine? Yeah, she's fine. She's pretty. But me and her not friends no more though. Nope, she doesn't come on. Ever since me and her haven't been friends, she has not came on to my in my chats. She used to though. She used to. She used to come in my chats every day. She used to be addicted to my chats. But me and her, ever since me and her stopped being friends, then I don't have no contact with her. I don't go on her chats. I don't watch her videos. She don't watch my videos. Uh, we just lost contact completely. So, but I thought that you remembered her. Oh, it's a long story. A lot of stuff was going on back then and stuff, you know. But it was for the best. It was for the best and stuff, you know. But if she really wanted to come in my chats, she can. But it was mainly for the best. But sometimes people just around for a season, and maybe it wouldn't meant the. Oh, okay, thank you. Maybe it wouldn't meant to be forever. It wouldn't meant to last forever. Like kind of like me and Jesse's friendship. Me and Jesse's friendship was meant to last for shoot. Me and Jesse been friends for like almost 19 years. So we've been through ups and downs, a lot more stuff than what me and Stacy was going through. But I think some people are just not meant to be, you know, in your life forever. Sometimes some people are, some people are not. So it was last year. It was good while it lasts. But this year, our me and her friendship then took a toll, a big old toll. So, yep, people come and go every day, in your life. 1 minute they're there, and then the next minute they're gone. And sometimes they're gone forever. Sometimes they're gone just for maybe for a decade or a century or maybe a couple of years or a couple of months. But I think, you know, sometimes, put God takes certain people out of our life and he tries to put new people right in our lives because sometimes that's the best thing. That's the best thing for us. You know what I'm saying? So I think with me and Stacy's friendship, it was the best thing for us to end our friendship and just you know let it everything be. Uh, but I think I have a lot more great friends like Pinky, Shannon, Marie, freaking Amber that I met at the Plasma Center uh, uh, right on Monday. She's a pretty good friend. We talk on social media every once in a while. Uh, I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends in my real life and on social media. I just don't talk to them every day. Every once in a while I talk to them. But the main people I really talk to is Jesse, and his nickname is JR, which his initials Jesse Ray, but I call him JR. And we talk a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because we know each other personally. So it's not like we just met on the internet. We went to school together, and so he used to live like a freaking 10 blocks from me. Back in the days. And also, we didn't have our tribulations with females. We didn't fight over females, and we didn't date each other's females. We didn't work together. We didn't do a lot of stuff that a lot of friends do. You know what I'm saying? And me and Stacy, our friendship was mainly internet friendship, pretty much. It was not like real life type of friendship. It was not like we was gonna meet up and hang out and be besties forever. It was mainly like the internet, YouTube type of friendship. But I wanted to be more. I wanted to be, like maybe like friendships and friends in real life, where we kick it and meet each other and stuff and hang out. But it it never went to that point, and I don't think it will ever will. Not even in a million years. But if it does, then I'd be very surprised. But I know one thing, Shannon has been there for me more than anything. And me and Shannon met over a year ago on YouTube. And we have dated a few times, and now me and Shannon is best friends for life. And Pinky, we've been knowing each other for over a year. We've been friends for over a year. And me and Harley been friends for like 8 months. And Harley is my youngest moderator. He's only 16, but he's more mature. That's why I let him on my channel, because he doesn't even act like a 16-year-old. He acts like a 18-year-old or a 20-year-old. He doesn't act like a kid at all. He's a lot more mature than some of these young adults out there, because his personality and his behavior and his demeanor is good, you know what I'm saying? And he respects me like a brother. And he's not like other people that, turned on me or that went sideways on me or something like that. He's a really good friend. He's my youngest best friend. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I keep in mind I got like 6 friends. I got Shannon. I got Brittany Garcia. I have Murray Jane. So I have a lot of best friends, and these people have been there for me like through ups and downs, through a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I can call them my best friend for life, because they won't never leave my side no matter what anybody else says or does, because that's what best friends are all about, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you've been knowing somebody, yeah, It is really nice, especially when you've been knowing somebody for a long time. You're not gonna just end your friendship in a year friendship with somebody just because you are scared to lose your friendship with somebody else, or just because somebody else blocked you, or somebody else tells you, well, if you don't stop talking to this person, then I'm going to not date you, or I'm not going to talk to you. No, friendship is going to be like, forget this other person. Shoot, man, you've been friends for like ever. So I'm not going to jeopardize that no matter what we are going through. Because friendship, keep in mind, friends go through everything together. And there is no such thing as a happy friendship every day. If there are, if somebody's friendship is happy every day, just let me know. Cause a lot of people, even people that you think that are really great friends, even behind the scenes, they are, it's a lot of things that your friend might do that you might not call out or say anything about because you don't want to lose that friendship. So it runs out quick, the better it starts. Yeah, exactly. So I never in my life wanted to choose relationships over friendships, because like I look at it like this, if my girlfriend or wife or whoever don't want me talking to a girl that she might don't like, or maybe me and that girl might have had our issues, or something might have happened within a friendship, I'm not going to just end that friendship, uh, especially when it's the friendship is has been around for a long time. I could see like 2 months your girlfriend telling you to not be friends with somebody that you known for like 2 months. That's different. But somebody that you known for almost 2 years, hey, you're gonna tell your girlfriend, hey, look, it's my decision, what I want to do. You either like it. If you don't, then you see the exit door. And I understand you love that person. And that's why you want to listen to them and do what they tell you to do. But a person, I feel like, if a person has been through a lot with you, you shouldn't let nothing or anybody change that. Because if somebody gave me an ultimatum to leave Stacy 8 months ago, I would never took that ultimatum. Even if I would have been really pissed off at her, or even if she would have said something very foul to me, I would have never left left her by my side. I would have never left her because the friendship was real. You know what I'm saying? The friendship was real, and that's the way I see it, and most people see it that way. Yeah, even the people that disagree fully, I'm telling the truth, and it's right. It's the right thing. They know, even the people that disagree, they know what's right and what's wrong. So, yes, I miss her, but I can't make somebody be friends with me, uh, especially if they got some people out there that don't want them to be friends with me, and especially if she chooses not to be friends with me because of somebody else, then yeah, I can't really change that, but I can, I can just, move forward and continue my friendship with Shannon, Pinky, um, Murder Jane, um, Laura, Miss Beffy, Classic, all the people that's still there for me. I can continue my friendship with them, but I can't really like change the fact that she has to listen to somebody that don't like me or somebody that disagrees with me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just her. That's what the decision that she made. You know what I'm saying? But me, I made my decision uh, that I said I didn't want to be friends with certain people because of me, not because of nobody else, not because of my mentor, Kim, or my other friends, or my ex-girlfriend, or anybody else, because, if if we both agree that we want to be friends, then that's what that's what we that's up to us. It shouldn't be up to nobody else. Especially when the person that hey, okay. Especially when a person that you've been friends with for a long time and they didn't did a lot of great stuff for you. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I could see if they were just like really horrible, like they were just they were just like really, really bad, like bad, like truthfully Trisha bad, or you know what I'm saying? I could see why you would listen to the other person that's telling you not to talk to this person or not to be around this person. I can understand that part. I do understand. I understand the whole thing with you trying to protect somebody and you trying to make sure they don't get hurt again, or you trying to make sure they don't have the same problems happen to them. But if those problems would never happen, then none of us would have never learned from it. You know what I'm saying? On both aisles. And I think things, we are good people, but things happen, every day. And just imagine living your life where nothing bad happening, nothing is going on, nobody's saying nothing bad to you. Nobody's saying nothing bad to your friend, this is a perfect world and nothing bad happens. That wouldn't be reality. That wouldn't be life. That would be just a perfect world, but it's not like that. And even if the situation that happened, recently or months ago would have never happened, something else would have happened eventually. You know what I'm saying? Because we are content creators and we are both smaller content creators, and it's always going to be people out there. And there's people out there that are really smart and that's easily can influence us, and that can not just influence me, but influence her too. You know what I'm saying? Because there's people that are smarter than us and that are good at doing it. So even if the situation would have never happened, something else would have happened. You know what I'm saying? And I wish I could say uh, it's a perfect world out there, and every day as we live in, nothing would never happen. just like in relationships and and marriages, you know, when it comes to raising a child, when it comes to a lot of stuff, things happen every day. You know what I'm saying? And around the world is something is always going down. And no one's perfect. Everybody has their flaws. I have my flaws. She has her flaws. And I've never met nobody that didn't have flaws. If somebody knows somebody that don't have flaws, then tell me about them. Because I don't know anybody that doesn't have flaws. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think things are just best the way they are. Things are just best the way they are. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what's going on, sometimes things are best the way they are. And but I think the future will only tell if it was ever meant to be, if it was ever real, you know? So, but I won't hold my breath on that one. Because as long as you are obligated to listen to somebody else, and you feel like you're obligated to not be friends with certain people or not be around certain people because of certain situations has happened previously, or that other person that you with won't let stuff go and won't be won't be like, okay, that's your decision. You make it. I know I'm trying to protect you, but you make your own decision. And me personally, I didn't been with girls that had friends that were 10 times worse. And I know, Stacy didn't been with girls that had friends that was 10 times worse too. But people don't look at it like that. They look at it in a way, well, this person, no, no, no. They don't look at it, like in that way. They just look at it in a different way. And see, that's what's so unique about me, because I look at it in a way of I don't make nobody's choices for them. Yes, I'm trying to protect them, but it doesn't mean I'm trying to control them or I'm trying to decide who they can talk to or who they can be around. Because trust me, I've been with girls that had best friends that were cheaters, liars, all kind of stuff. But I didn't break up with them because they were still hanging out with them, right? No, because I just tell them, be careful, don't get hurt, be careful. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your mama. I'm not your boss. But, just don't get hurt. Be careful. But a lot of people don't look at it that way. It's almost 2020 and people still don't look at it that way at all. So that's why the issue still remains the same, that people are scared to really talk to certain people, or people are scared to lose certain type of friendships with it kind of makes you wonder, how important were you to that person? You know what I'm saying? And I think that do you really think that you was very important to that person? Or do you think that you were somewhat important? Maybe certain extent, Who knows, you know what I'm saying? We never know what's going on in with women minds, with the way Canadian women think. Because, me, you think your situation was bad, with somebody. Trust me, I didn't see it all. I didn't heard it all and been through it all and everything. And still to this day, I don't put nothing past anybody ever in my entire 35 years of living, and almost 36 years. In 11 days, I will be 36 years old. And anything that ever happened in my life from when I was a newborn until all the way up to 36, I'm not going to pass anybody. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm going to be cautious and I'm going to be really vigilant, this time and be really smart, play it smart. But I'm not going to listen to nobody uh, just because just because I don't want them to break up with me, or just because if I don't listen to them, they will put me on blast, or they would expose me, or they would not talk to me, or they would block me. You know, Especially whenever I have a strong connection with the person that they're complaining about or they don't like because something happened a couple of months ago, or and it's about to be 2020, and I don't, I'm not scared. I'm not nobody's puppet. You know what I'm saying? I'm my own man. I'm my own boss. Of course, I'm going to listen to somebody's advice and listen to my loved one's advice and respect their wishes, but they also got to respect my wishes too. Who I want to be around and who I want to be friends with. Because it works both ways. And so that's why a lot of people never really thought about it in a way of thinking like, okay, how bad is this person? Is this person a murderer? Is they a thug? Have they stole money from you? Have they stole something from you? Have they tried to bribe you? Have they blackmailed you? What did this person do to you? And if it's something like some internet, you know, you know, internet issue, then it's not something that you should held it against the other person forever. You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, I then had a lot of different types of lady friends. Some use me, some bash me, some lie on me, some love me, some care for me, some care about me, some want to be with me, some don't, and some just they don't want to lose their friendship with somebody else, so that's why they choose not to be friends with me. And I understand, but the thing about it is nobody's going to tell me who I can be friends with and who I can't be friends with. And that's just me, and not only me, but other people are thinking too. You know? So I'm my own man. And that's a part of being independent. You making your own you you have your own independent thinking. Not let somebody think for you. Because if the roles were reversed, would you want, you know, the other person to stop being friends with you because something happened, or you know, you screwed up or something like that. Nah, no. Even the people that don't like that other person would agree. You know what I'm saying? And knows that too. So I think, the best thing for any of us to do is to make our own decisions. If you want to be friends with somebody, be friends with them. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can tell you. If that person that disagrees with you loves you, then they would respect your decision. Simple as that, period. Especially when that person is a good person and that person just screwed up, made some mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of people don't really care about the other perspective of things, but I know still some good people out there that do, and that do understand, and that have a better understanding about the whole situation. Because me personally, when 2020 hits, you know, a lot of things in my life is going to change. Not everything, but a lot of things are. The way I do content, uh, the way I do my music when I'm recording it, the some of my perspectives of things, my perspective of things going to change. Not automatically, but it's going to, through time and time, it's going to change, And with me being with me being a nice person, it would never change because I'm always have a good personality and have a good head on my shoulders. Because really, if it wouldn't like that, then trust me, I would literally it would I would be like worse. I would be like Truthfully Trisha. I'd be much worse, probably much worse than she is. But I'm not. I'm just a guy that's trying to make it in a small world and take day by day. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't say, oh, nothing's gonna happen this day and nothing's gonna happen that day, or I can't say it's not gonna rain soon or it's not gonna snow soon, because I'm not living in reality. I'm living in fantasy. I'm wishing things to be perfect, but they're not. We all wish that, but it's not. It's not. It would never be perfect. Never, never, never. It's all about yeah. It will never, never be perfect. Name one moment in your life that everything was perfect. I can't name it. 35 years, over 35 years, I can't name one moment that something was perfect. Never, never, never. I can't think of any time period where everything was just like, goody two shoes, or everything was just, black and white, or everything was, or the grass was all green, you know? I can't, you know? And I'm sure the people that disagree with me on a lot of stuff or that don't like me know that, know that too for sure, knows that is nothing in this world is guaranteed, or perfect or good, you know what I'm saying? Especially on the internet, it's not what you think you're gonna go on the internet and find everybody to be good and upstanding citizens, never do nothing wrong or never screw up or never, misspoke something or misinterpreted things. Nah, you know what I'm saying? So, that's why, as I get older, I'm getting much wiser. I'm getting much better. My life is getting much better. That's why I'm able to come on this platform to share my opinions and my beliefs and my true life. You know what I'm saying? Because this is not, you see that horse right there is real. You see my hands is real. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing, I'm not hiding anything. It's nothing fake. It's all real. It's on video, but it's real. If you was hearing right now, you would see the same thing. And also, my good personality I have on camera, you would experience my good personality in person. Because I'm not no drug dealer, I'm not no gangbanger, I'm not no freaking mafia, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no freaking thief or a con artist or, freaking whatever people want to call some of us these days. You know what I'm saying? But I do know who I am, and God knows who I am, and other people that care about me knows who I am. And that's all what matters. Nothing else, no third opinion matters at all. Nobody's third opinion matters, Because when I wake up in the morning, I know how I feel. I know what kind of move I'm in. I know when I go out there in the community, when I'm not on camera, I know what I do and what I don't do. And I know who I associate with and who I don't associate with. And I know all these things because, I'm me. I know myself best than anybody or anything ever. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just like a musician that talks about, living in the ghetto and that talks about the street life and the thug life. It's not, things are not the way things are not always the way that they appear to be. You know what I'm saying? Rapping about what kind of lifestyle you didn't live before, it doesn't define who you are. It doesn't define what you're doing today or where you trying to go when it comes to your journey or whatever journey that you have in mind, whatever goals that you're trying to accomplish. It doesn't define that, because if that was the case, then every mistake that we made would define us for who we are. But it's not that's not what it is at all. It's it's our achievements in life, and it's our goals. And it's not about what somebody did last week or what somebody did a month ago or 8 months ago, because hey, we all did something between this year or last year that we are not proud of. If that wasn't the case, then we just might as well call ourselves perfect. We walking around never sinning, never doing anything but just getting up, brushing our teeth, taking a bath, going to work, and that's about it. No. We do things that we're not proud of every day. But it doesn't make us bad people at all. The definition of a bad person is basically somebody that's constantly doing bad things. You know what I'm saying? Not somebody that makes mistakes and that's human and that have done a lot of great things. If you have done a lot of great things and throughout your life, and you have done some bad things, it doesn't define you as a bad person or a bad character. Because if that was the case, we can say that about everybody that ever cheated in their life, or that ever lied in their life about anything. Because, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's a political lie or a financial lie or a relationship lie or what it is. A lie is a lie, wrong is wrong, right is right. If you go out there and commit a crime, it doesn't matter whether the person that you perpetrate was a convicted felon, because the cops will look at it like, well, what does that have to do with anything? You should never broke the law. You should have followed the law. Simple as that. It doesn't matter who you run across, and they might have steered you in the wrong direction back then, and then you want revenge, and then you want to feel like your revenge is justified because they did something wrong to you. But it's not. It doesn't work like that. And that's why anything that ever went wrong, that somebody ever did wrong to me, I then gave them the benefit of doubt, then gave them hundreds of chances. And also, I didn't hold anything against them for years and months and days, because hey, we only live once. So you don't want to someday regret the decisions that you made in life and say, oh well, I should have did this, I should have did that. No, because you're not going to live forever. So you might as well just say, okay, let bygones be bygones. Let it be, and move on with your life. Because life ain't going to be forever. It won't. And this YouTube thing won't be forever neither. And most people, 90% of people that's on YouTube knows that it won't be forever. The people that don't know that, they're living in, fantasy land. Because within a year or two or 5 years, 10 years from now, it won't be a place that you can just like play around and do whatever you want to do, and it's not any repercussions, or it's not any accountability for your actions, or anybody that does wrong action. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter where you live or how good of a person you are or how bad of a person you are. Your mistakes will haunt you. And if you dwell on things that had happened to you, then it would ruin your whole life. You know what I'm saying? And then once it clicks on that all you are doing is like not making things better for yourself, then it'll be too late because that other person is not going to be around forever. So I feel like forgiveness is a key to move on. Because if you don't forgive, then if you keep dwelling on the same stuff that somebody did, especially whenever it's not like they stole from you or they robbed you or they freaking called the police on you or anything like that, then then you haven't moved on. You know what I'm saying? And anybody can say, "Oh, I moved on." Nah. Because every time you see that person or every time you think about that person, you are thinking about the past. And you're not thinking about, okay, what is this person doing right now? How is things going with this person right now? How is this person living? And I know things would take time to adjust, and things would take time to heal for a lot of people in life, but you can't be thinking about the same thing a couple of months from now or 6 months from now, because it's not healthy for you. It's not good for your brain. You know what I'm saying? Your brain needs to think positive. And once your brain does that, then you start to have more energy and you start to, good stuff starts to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody that's stuck on history knows that it doesn't do any good. It doesn't do any good being stuck on something that is not really as bad as you think it is. It's not the worst in the worst. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of worse things to really worry about in life. There's a lot of worse things to really think about. Like our next president of the United States. If Donald Trump is reelected, how is the world going to change? If freaking Bernie Sanders is elected, or if Joe Biden, probably not, but if he is elected, how is your life going to be? As far as you finding a job, as far as the economy goes, as far as the healthcare crisis go, as far as the laws go, everything. How is your life going to be? That's very important. None of this internet friendship, fake problems are not important. Real life right here is important. Because if it wouldn't, then life would not be called reality. It would not. This wouldn't be called real life if it wasn't important. So you gotta separate from the internet world to the real life world. The life, like when you go to work, when you apply for jobs, when you are trying to get your health you're trying to get everything in order with your family, or you're trying to get your life together and make it better for yourself. That's very important. Not some internet gospel or some internet issues, you know what I'm saying, with somebody else just because you feel so entitled and you feel so hurt by somebody that really can't do nothing to you physically, and that never really attempt or even really threaten you or any kind of way. So some people say let things go, and that's what I've been doing the past week or so. That's why when you see me on my live stream lately, just watch my live stream from Sunday until Tuesday, and you will see what I'm talking about. You know, I'm not saying watch the whole entire thing, but I'm just saying just observe what I was doing. Observe how I was really conducting myself on my streams from Sunday to all the way up to Tuesday. And I was conducting myself very professional and very respectful, because I have self-control, and nobody is ever going to take away that self-control from me. And that's why I still do what I do to today, because if I didn't have self-control, I would have quit a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? And also I would have went elsewhere months ago. But I didn't. I kept continuing on my journey. As my journey continues day by day by day. I'm not stuck in the past. I'm not stuck on something that's not really important in my life, or that's not healthy for me to really like focus on, concentrate. My concentration is getting through the holidays, doing my job on YouTube, you know, interacting with my fans, my friends, my real people out there that's rocking with me through the good times and bad times. Because if you're a real friend, you're gonna rock with me until the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? Period. It doesn't matter what's going on, you are gonna rock with me until the wheels fall off. And even when the wheels do fall off, you're still gonna pick yourself back up and continue. And that's what I've been trying to do for the last days or so. I've been trying to do my best. My attitude on video, my persona, my demeanor. When something goes wrong, you know, I've been trying to be nice to a lot of people on video. I've been trying to respect. I've been trying to stay away from the negativity. I even took a lot of people out of my life that was causing a lot of mayhem. And I didn't hold up my bargain so far. And I'm continuing to fight what's right for me and my people on YouTube. I don't have all the answers, and I don't do everything right, but I've been trying to do what I can do and what I'm supposed to do. So, yeah, you know, and that's just like Tupac Shakur, you know, he was a good man before he died and everything. And he didn't do everything right, you know, but some people understood what he was trying to do, you know what I'm saying, before he passed away, before he got killed in Vegas. People understood, and they were real supporters of him, regardless of what was going on with him and his situation with the girl that accused him of rape, or the girl that accused him, people that accuse him of being a bad person or a monster or whatever. He still continued to, be there for his people. And that's what I'm trying to do, continue to still be there for my people. And my people is people that's supporting me through all the great times and the bad times. And that's still there. They will be there even in a couple of years. And that's, my people is more important to me than somebody that just want to cause issues or that wants to, stress somebody else out, or, you know what I'm saying? So I think the best thing to do is to focus on what's there and what's more important to you, not focus on something that's going to hold you back. Because when you try to hold yourself back on things that you can't change or control, then that becomes unhealthy to you. That becomes like really devastating to you. So the best thing to do is focus on what you can change and focus on what you can control, not focus on what you can't change or what you can't control. Because, hey, I'm not obligated to go live every single day. I'm not obligated to upload a video every single day. But I do it because I love it. I do it because it's a job. It's not a hobby. Because if it was a hobby, a lot of people wouldn't be doing it. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. Hope everybody's day going good. Everybody's getting ready for the holidays, the Christmas. Everybody's in the Christmas spirit this holiday. I am. And I'm also prepared for my birthday too. I'll be 36 in about 11 days. 2 days before Christmas. So I'm excited about that, turning 36. And also I'm excited about Christmas too. And I'm excited about the new year, because I got some music projects to make for the new year. And also I got some good news. In 2020, I'm going to be focusing on an album, a professional album, not something that I just upload to YouTube or something that I just freaking upload to a website. Nah, it's going to be something professional that I'm leaning towards, and I'm looking for a album title, and also looking for to do rehearsal on some of my songs, so that way when I put the album out, unlike the 2009 representing the 405 flop, like in 2009, it's in the works to be the best album ever. It's going to take like 4 weeks to do so because I'm going to have to get the right equipment, and I'm going to have to, get the right resources behind it. So I'm a work in progress. Me, it's a work in progress. So things take time, and I never really thought about it until a couple of months ago, making the album, an actual album, not just any songs or any, lyrics. You know, something that represents. Okay, okay. See you next time. Something that represents, my life, and something that's important, and something that's going to, become the next big thing. In my independent career, music career. I know I'm still inty, but hey, being inty is the best. Being independent is the best. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's just it's all about you. It's not about nothing else. It's all about you. You know? Peace, dog. And it's kind of strange because I haven't made an album in a long time, in years. It's been a lot of things that I've been wanting to write. A lot of lyrics I've been wanting to write. Not just freestyle, but write. You know what I'm saying? Rehearsal and all the other stuff. And the last time I made a hit was back in 2004. Actually, 2002. From 2007 or 8. And then I tried to make a and I rushed the album to come out and everything. And next thing you know, iTunes, Amazon, Rhapsody, I had to pull it from every music outlet online. 2004, 2009, representing the 405 was supposed to be a hit, but the album made some mistakes, and I made some mistakes too. Music quality, not being consistent enough on where where I really want to go with where I really want to go with making sure that the album didn't flop. But I think I was much younger, and that was like over 11 years ago. So now I was able to distribute multiple artists, independent artists on a record label, Up in the House Records. And I was able to, learn about the independent music world. Never in my life I said I was a major artist. I wanted to be a major artist. Anything I said, I wanted to make it independent, not famous. And even if majority of my fans had confidence in me to make it big, I still would want it to be big, because I'm not a sellout. I'm not with the Illuminati, and I don't want to be a part of the Illuminati, because I have been contacted by Illuminati on Instagram. And I have proof of that too. And it's not just what I say. I have actually had proof in black and white proof about that. But that's not a good thing at all. And I don't care about riches or BMWs and Ferraris and stuff like that. I care about being able to have a voice, being able to express myself when I'm sad, depressed, angry, and being able to share my life with those that believe in me, and those that are contributing to the fact that I am who I am. Never said I was the best, never said I would be the best. Always been an average type of musician, always been an average type of artist. Never said I was better than anybody, never said I was competing against anybody, because that's not the reason why I put my music on YouTube 10 years ago. The reason was basically to have the right for freedom of expression, and to let people know that you don't have to be a major artist to write good songs or to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it for a second. Why don't you see the artists that used to be good back in the days anymore? Why you don't see them? And why you don't see the Hollywood artists out there that you grew up with when you was little and when you was a teenager? Why you don't see them? Because they're not good anymore. Lyric-wise, music-wise, voice-wise, a lot of that stuff. Every artist has his downfall. But if it's an average artist, what if it's an artist, I didn't heard a lot of crappy music on the radio throughout my times. Repeatedly, the radio gives them airtime constantly. And I didn't heard musicians, rappers, lie on their lyrics about how their life really was. But me, I tell the truth about what I'm going through and what I have been through and what how how things were growing up and how things are today. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Because okay, when I was saying when I was saying in my lyrics, welcome to Up in the House Records, I was planning my future music career and I was planning my future small record label. And that's what I was doing. Because when I was 18 years old and I was recording on my karaoke machine my lyrics, I was actually planning my music career in a smaller way. I never said that I was big or I was better or I was this, I was that. No. I'm just an average artist that's trying to get my feelings and my opinion out there to the world. Even some of the major artists that you thought that made a lot of money were broke as hell. And they was never able to live in mansions and have fancy cars. And some of them had to pay rent. Some of them had to survive off of ramen noodles. Some of them even had to go bankrupt because the hit, the biggest hit that they made back then, um, was not was not was in the past, you know, and it was not the best in the best. And think about it for a second. A lot of people, a lot of artists out there today in 2019, a lot of them are not surviving off the fact that their music is making millions or thousands. And a lot of them are surviving in the fact because of their message, you know? Not because money, not because freaking followers and cars and houses and stuff that don't really matter. The only thing matter is putting your message out there for the right people to get a hold of and listen to. And it's not about quantity, you know, like over over money or profit or nothing like that, because a lot of artists such as Juice World, before he became Juice World, what he was doing, he was putting his music online, and nobody knew who he was until he got following. He got followed a lot when it comes to his music. And even today, a lot of people fail to realize that I don't care about fame and money. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about having luxury things. I care about getting my word out there and speaking the truth. You know? And just like with my YouTube videos, speaking the truth. It's not about becoming the biggest YouTuber or becoming the Jake Pauls of the world or freaking Tanner Mojos or the Markipliers or the Sean Dawsons. It's not about that. You know what I'm saying? People missing the whole concept of why I started YouTube 10 years ago in the first place. People missing the whole concept of, even when I got my first paycheck on YouTube, I felt the same way. You know what I'm saying? The same way I felt before I got paid on YouTube. And even before I even uploaded my very first video on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And even before, I was still humble. And I'm a liberal, but I'm some things I'm conservative about too. And it's finances, guns control, street violence, laws, healthcare, all that other stuff. Some of it I'm very conservative on, but it doesn't make me a conservative person. It just, I have conservative views and liberal views because I have always grew up in a conservative family background. My father was a liberal, my mom was a conservative, but it doesn't mean that I'm a full-blood liberal or full-blood conservative. It just means I'm neutral when it comes to politics. That's why any video I made of Trump, I was neutral about everything, even with the impeachment. I've been very independent about it. I've been saying Democrats are wasting their time on impeaching President Donald Trump. Don Juan, you know what I'm saying? Because Don John, that's his nickname, Don John. They're wasting their time because, think about it for a second. Back in the 90s, when Republicans were trying to go after Bill Clinton, which Bill Clinton cheated on his wife, and Bill Clinton was doing a lot of shady stuff as president. This is speaking of, this is a Democrat speaking of Bill Clinton era. And even though that, I still feel like that Donald Trump could be easily defeated in the primaries and the general election, because this is how you get this man on his principles. You get him on his policies. You get him on his previous actions when it comes to foreign policies, decisions. When it comes to a lot of that stuff that Democrats can dig on him just to get him out of the office. Democrats have made a mistake nominating Hillary Clinton for president back in 2016. And if they don't get it together, then Democrats are going to lose big time to Donald Trump, to Don John. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that Democrats have a better chance of defeating Republican ex-liberal Donald Trump. because he used to be a liberal before he was a Republican. A lot of y'all guys don't know that. Look it up, search for it. So I feel the Republicans are wasting too much time, you know, trying to minimize or trying to justify Donald Trump's actions in the White House. Because keep in mind, obstruction of justice, treason, and trying to use his power to abuse the Oval Office. All of that stuff has been proven already. But you cannot impeach Donald Trump. You cannot impeach Don John because Don John is a billionaire. He is a billionaire. And there's no way that he's going to get impeached. Trust me, bet my money on it. Don John, aka Donald Trump, Donald J. Trump, would not be impeached because the Republicans are majority of people that's in the Senate House right now are Republicans. Majority that's in the other house are Democrats. So the Democrats were able to get the impeachment inquiry, was able to get the 2 articles of impeachment, but they won't be able to take Donald Trump to trial because Donald Trump, he knows what he can get away with and what he can say. He can say what he wants to say because he's Donald Trump, not because he's a Republican, because he's Donald Trump. Why did you think that he ran as a Republican instead of a Democrat? Because he knew that if he would have ran back in 2016 as a Democrat, he would have lost. You know what I'm saying? And majority of people that are bigoted people and hateful people, they love the conservative side, and that's been known. Some of them love the liberal side too, but most of them love the conservative side. And I feel like Obama, even though he was a liberal, his policies were more conservative. Like Obamacare was never a liberal thing. It was mainly a right-wing thing. And that's been proven already before. But guess who didn't vote for Obamacare? Conservatives. But think about it. How do you think we got to this point of Obamacare? Because he was able, some of the conservatives were able to agree with Obamacare, and that's the reason why Obamacare exists. And Obamacare would have never exist under Bill Clinton or Bush or anything like that. You know, if Bush and Bill Clinton had that idea of what Obama had, it would never exist. Donald Trump, if Donald Trump had that idea that Obama had, they would have nothing to say. But since Obamacare was created by a liberal, which is AKA, also he's a conservative too, but he's a liberal president, they wouldn't have nothing to say. So it seems like the liberals are trying to destroy the Republicans when we got a Republican president, and whenever we have a Democratic president, the Republicans try to destroy um, liberals, and everybody's going after each other. And keep in mind, you guys, just because Donald Trump is a Republican, that doesn't make him a full Republican. He's a secret Democrat, and he's more independent conservative than a full conservative. You know, think about his ideas on healthcare and daycare and his reductions, uh, all the other stuff that he didn't put in place ever since he became president of the United States. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it. It's not ideas for a full Republican. It's mainly was ideas for a independent Republican. And keep in mind, guys, it's a big difference between a full Republican and a pretty much a independent Republican. See, me, I'm an independent Democrat, so I'm not a full liberal. I'm not a liberal turd or nothing like that. I agree with both ends. I'm a very neutral Democrat. Oh, and keep in mind that it's two Democrats that feel like Don John should not be impeached. And if you don't believe me, just do your research. Just do your research. Trust me. Go to the Young Turks and go to other sources too, because you can't find it out easily. But I do believe that Donald Trump is going to be out of the White House. And probably not in 2020, but before 2024, he might be. I think that he would get acquitted for all the charges that the Democrats are trying to put on him. He would get found not guilty and everything for the high crimes and misdemeanors charges on him. I think that he's going to beat the impeachment. Just like Bill Clinton beat the impeachment back in the late 90s. How you think Bill Clinton was able to stay in office? Donald Trump. They even said after Bill Clinton was acquitted, they even said in an old interview that Republicans is going to happen to a Republican president. People thought it was going to happen to Bush, but it didn't, because Bush didn't never do anything impeachable at all. Even when Nancy Pelosi refused to impeach him with that situation that happened in Iraq and in his statement and stuff, still Bush was a good Republican. He was a really good Republican president. You know what I'm saying? Because people, he created that bill, no child left behind bill. He was a fine guy, but he was nothing like Obama. He was nothing like Bill Clinton, but he was nothing like Donald Trump neither. Donald Trump is the worst conservative president in history. They could have picked Lindsey Graham to be president, and I would have been fine with it. They could have picked Jeb Bush to be president. I would have been fine with it. They could have picked Marco Rubio to be president. I would have been fine with it. It don't got nothing to do with him being a Republican. It got something to do with his principles and his policies and his obstruction of justice, and his business deals, his very shady business deals. Because trust me, even if he was a Democrat on and he was getting impeached, I would say the same thing, because this is not CNN. We keep it neutral. We keep it real. If a Republican is doing something great, then we give them praises. If a Democrat is doing something bad, we call it out on both aisles, because it doesn't matter. The party doesn't matter. It probably matters to some people, but to me, that's why I couldn't run for president, because I'm neutral. You know what I'm saying? I'm neutral. I couldn't run for president because I don't have the stamina and I don't have the patience. But one thing I have equalness, and I'm equal to everybody. And I have always looked at it both aisles. Well, back in my high school years, I was always picking on Bill Clinton about Monica Lewinsky situation, and I really thought that he really should have been impeached, but he wouldn't. But I thought about it days later. Hey, what's up? How you doing? I thought about it, not days later, but years later, that he just got lucky and got off. Bill Clinton did. And that's why the Clintons can never go back to the White House again, because their history of corruption in the White House back in the 90s. That's why Donald Trump is going to get reelected. Whether we like it or not, he's going to get reelected. If Democrats don't get their tails together and pretty much unify their party again and stop, blaming on the Republicans constantly, and start taking responsibility for their end, Keep in mind, this is not a conservative talking. This is a liberal talking, an independent Democrat talking. I'm not a conservative, but I'm neutral. So some people don't like neutral, and some people like, well, what if you are on their side or on the other people's side? It's not about that. It's about actions and behavior. It's about freaking principle. It's not about, who gets the most money or who's created the most jobs, because Donald Trump has not created no jobs. Obama has created jobs. Bill Clinton created jobs. Bush created jobs. But Donald Trump, Don John have not created jobs at all. And that's been proven already. And Republicans don't want to live with that, because they want to win in the Senate the next term. They want to stay in the Senate so that way they can keep it all majority. and they can keep it all conservative. But some of those Republicans are not really that conservative, when it comes to certain issues. Some of them are just barely conservative. They're just trying to impress voters. So that way they can win as a conservative, and then they can still live this conservative lie that they've been living for the last, ever since freaking the Bill Clinton administration. And trust me, Bill Clinton was a real Democrat. He was a corporate Democrat. And he was actually a liberal. But Obama was a liberal, but he was also a conservative as well too. Because look at his policies and look at Donald Trump's policies, and you would compare the difference. And it's not about what your party says. Oh, well, I'm on the blue side, so I'm obviously a full liberal. Or I'm on the red side, so I'm obviously a full conservative. No. Conservatives are not the way that they used to be. You know what I'm saying? Conservatives used to actually be good people. Liberals, 100 years ago, liberals was not good people at all. They were slave owners and stuff like that. But I think after slavery and everything like that, I think liberals were good, back in the days. But I think that the party, people are not trusting Democrats because they think they're going to get the same thing that they got from the Bill Clinton administration, the Clinton administration. So there's nobody that's running that could pretty much shake things up for the party. Michael Bloomberg, he cannot shake things up for the party. Andrew Yang, he can definitely shake things up for the party, but Andrew Yang is not getting no attention. And also, Bernie Sanders can definitely unify the party if he was, because I bet you, if Bernie Sanders was elected for president in 2020, I bet you, give it a couple of years, a lot of things, a lot of this buffoonery, a lot of this nonsense is going on in the White House. It's not going to be going on, because he's going to pick the best Secretary of State. He's going to pick the best Attorney General. Hope it's not Kamala Harris. Hope it's somebody that's, that the American people can trust and stuff. And also, I think that Bernie Sanders will be the best president we ever have, But then again, a lot of people, they don't trust the left because the left has failed them time after time. And the right wingers have failed them too, but left have failed them a lot of times, So I feel like Bernie Sanders will be a great pick for the 2020 election, general election. But Joe Biden is still, his mentality is like, he don't seem like he would really change up things. It seemed like he would have to that same old Obama era that that we had 4 or 5 years ago when Obama was the first black African American president, which he's a mixed president. He's not a full black president. He's a mixed president. And but he was when it came to jobs and everything like that, when it came to the way things were, he was good at it, but other stuff he could have done better. He could have done much better as a president of the United States. And I think Donald Trump's healthcare uh, was flawed. I think his business policies and stuff was somewhere average. I think he could have done more for the poor community, and maybe he would have continued to get the black vote. But I don't see, no other person changing things. Our current, you know, changing anything. Our current everyday life when it comes to the political world. There's nobody out there except for Bernie Sanders, Andrew Yang, and maybe Peter. He might shake things up, but he's he's actually he was actually a judge for a small town. I think he was a judge or a mayor or something, and he fired a black police chief and everything. So he's dealing with that right now. And the other candidates like Elizabeth Warren, Joe Biden, what's that guy? Cory Booker or whatever his name is, and Tassie, whatever her name is, that Hawaiian woman that's running for president. You know, I don't know. I don't know about them at all. But Bernie Sanders would. I think Bernie Sanders got a chance this year because he don't got the Hillarys on his butt. He, the party has a whole new chairman, and I think Bernie Sanders have a chance this year. What do y'all think? Because he's the only candidate that's going to be able to beat Donald Trump. Him or Andrew Yang is probably the only person that could beat Donald Trump. That's my personal opinion because they're all about unifying the country, and they're all about, you know, taxing the wealthy and cutting taxes for the poor. They're all about the black community, the poor white community, and I think that they have a better plan than any other candidate that's running for president. A lot of people think that Donald Trump is a bad person. Well, Donald Trump is not a bad person. He's just a bad president. That's the difference. Because you can be a bad person, but you can also be a good parent, you know? So I think that Donald Trump is not a bad person. I think he's just a bad president, period. He's not fit to run this country. Remember what I said back in 2015? Whenever I said that the world is going to be turned upside down if he gets elected. Look up that video. It's titled Trump's Liberal Ways. You know what I'm saying? he's going to turn this country upside down. And I was right because I didn't even know that I didn't know 100% sure that he was going to get elected in the first place until Hillary Clinton was the nominee. And I knew she was not going to be the first woman president at all. And it might not never be a woman president. Not on the Democratic side, maybe on the Republican side, but not on the Democratic side. And we just have to live with those facts. But I don't know, what do y'all think, But but I really think that Bernie Sanders and uh, and Andrew Yang is the best pick. Maybe if Bernie Sanders wins, maybe Andrew Yang should be his VP pick. Or if Andrew Yang wins, maybe Bernie Sanders should be his VP pick. So who knows? But it shouldn't be Kamala Harris, or it shouldn't be no one else. Because if it's Kamala Harris, then Bernie Sanders is gonna lose, because people don't like Kamala Harris at all. She locks black families up, you know. As a state prosecutor, she's bad for business. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the primaries play out and stuff. I don't know. Wish I had all the answers, but I don't. I'm just telling you what I know and how I feel and stuff. But we shall see. Let's get those thumbs up to 20. Let's get it up to 20 before I leave. Let's get it up to 20. If y'all get up to 20, I will do my boat dance. I promise you. If we can get up to 20, I will do my boat dance. My dance that I invented. Yeah, we'll see what happens in the primaries and whoever they pick for the general election nominee. Then that's going to depend on what if Donald Trump is going to be reelected or not. But he might get impeached to a point where he he's barred it from office, over office. So who knows? Because keep in mind, you guys, before the election with trying to think, before the election, before they was before the election started with Gore and Bush, before like all that stuff started with Gore and Bush. Uh, at that time, Bill Clinton was exonerated and he was acquitted of all the charges and stuff when he was whenever the Republicans were trying to impeach him and stuff. So, and I think the same thing is going to happen to Donald Trump, Don John. So, yeah, it's exciting to see what happens and see where this political arena or whatever you want to call it goes. Because 2020 is gonna be different. And it's it depends on how the Democrats play. If they play right, then Donald Trump will be out of the White House. If they play wrong, he's going to get reelected again. And they're going to continue to work on impeaching him. But he's going to beat all the charges of impeachment. Because he's Don Juan. He's Don John. He's Don John. Think about it. Why would Don John be guilty of treason, obstruction of justice, and all of that? He was not guilty when Mueller was investigating him and stuff. He was clear of all wrongdoings in the Mueller reports and stuff like that. So he's going to be acquitted. You know what I mean? He's going to get away with it, you guys. And there's nothing that the Democrats and other people could do about it. So, if Donald Trump gets reelected in 2020, don't be surprised, okay? Because if we don't go out there and vote for the right Democratic candidate, then he's gonna get reelected, Donald Trump. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? There's no buts, ands, and buts about that. But let's give it like 8 more months, and we'll come back. And if Donald Trump gets barred from office, I will come back with a happy video, and I will come back with a commentary about Donald Trump getting barred from office. And also, I'll be so happy because the economy is better under Democrats. Simple as that. When Bill Clinton was president, the economy was blooming. Even when Bush was president, whenever, of course he was a Republican, the economy was blooming. And Bill Clinton, Obama, economy was okay, but economy just like a lot of businesses they're moving out of this country because they feel like they don't want to have nothing to do with Donald Trump and his corruption. Period. You know what I'm saying? But Donald Trump is a good man, but he's just a corrupt president. He's just a corrupt politician. That's all. And I don't think that he ever's gonna he ever he ever's gonna be held accountable. I just don't think that. So we'll continue living in the Trump era for the next 4 years, and we'll see how many jobs we're able to find. We'll see how much damage the country would be put in when it comes to his administration. We'll see about all of that if he's reelected. But it's a way for him not to get reelected. Democrats have to play fair, and they have to give him a fair hearing, and they have to make sure that he goes through due process, and he goes and they treat him with respect, even though that he's a corrupt president, anyways. But they have to they have to go through the process and stuff, and go from there. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of Republicans are really upset at Donald Trump because the majority of the Republicans that voted for him, they were on, and some of the Republicans that voted for him was unhappy because he said that he was not going to cut food stamps and welfare, but he did, So he lied to the American people. So, like any other president does, So, I don't know. I think, I got a feeling that he's still going to be our president right after 2020 is over. He's still going to be our president. Yeah. So I think Democrats are wasting their time trying to impeach him. Well, you guys, man, I've been on here for like over 6 hours, you guys. And nobody's talking, so. So. But it's been pretty peaceful. These streams lately been pretty peaceful. No drama. I've been ignoring haters and trolls and all that stuff. Haven't been responding to no haters or no trolls. I'm gonna keep doing that. Keep not paying them no attention, because only y'all guys that watch me, that care about me, matter. Not no troll or no hater. Let's get that thumbs up, please. Pretty please. Let's get a thumbs up. More we thumbs it up, the more people come in here. And you know how the algorithm on YouTube works. Better the thumbs up, the more this video get recommended. The more people to chat with. It might be a couple of new people that comes in here. People that you haven't saw in a while or that you just met. So let's get it up. Look at that horse right there, you guys. The horse. That's my friend Jesse's old blanket that he gave to me. You know what? Some of y'all guys are right. I should get new curtains. Better curtains, you know. I deserve better curtains. But y'all guys are gonna pick out new curtains for me. Window curtains. Whenever I go to Bed and Beyond, you know, or I go to Walmart and pick it out next month. Someone to hold. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Boo, 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 boo. Brought me a new charger, you guys. Yeah. Should I cut my hair, you guys? Just keep it short, or should I grow it out and get braids or dreads? Tell me what y'all guys think. Yeah, this phone is fully charged. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Um, by the way, you guys, being single has been so good. I don't have to listen to no woman. I just listen to my great friends out there, my great lady friends. But being single has been the best thing that ever happened to me. Right at this moment, you know. I don't have to cry about not having a girlfriend. I don't have to get depressed because I want a woman. I want a lady to talk to on the phone. You know what? I'm starting to like this single stuff. Of course, don't get me wrong. I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? Any girl that comes along in my chat that I get to know, you know, holla at your brother. But other than that, you know, the single thing's been going pretty good, you know. Single mingling. Uh, Pickaboo, I see you. Peekaboo. Peekaboo, I see you. Nah, ooh, I shouldn't play that. That might be labeled, YouTube might label it for kids. Nah. Uh, yeah. What's up, baby girl? Baby girl. 10 more days until my birthday. Mm. Chilling, living life. Living life to the fullest, homie. Home girl, what's up? What's up? Nah. That might be labeled for kids too. I'm joking around with the new kid the new policies of YouTube. Shoot. Whatever I've been talking about is definitely rated X. Boo. What's up? What's up? What's up, homie? What's up, homie, dawg? Uh. Where my homies at? Where my homegirls at? Where are my homegirls at? Throw them up, throw them up, throw them up. What's up, homegirl? Homegirl. I love you, best friend. I love you, Bessie. Mwah. Uh, what you been up to these days, Murray Jane? Mary Jane. Mary Jane. Mary, 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 Mary. Mary, 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 Mary. Yo, yo, yo. Your homie. Your homie M. Chilling with your homies. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Remember that song with Snoop Dogg? Snoop Dogg, dog. Snoop Dogg. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pig try to get on you, barking like it's hot. Barking like Yeah. Yo, yo, yo. Homie MJ. Homie MJ. MJ's in the house. MJ, please stop. Hold what you got, yeah. Please stop. Hold what you got, yeah. Eater. Please. Boo! I'm breaking my stuff in here. Baby girl. Baby girl. Please stop. Ooh, what you got? Please stop. Ooh, what you got? Girl, Jane, you blow my mind, girl, all the time. You sweet as wine. Damn, girl, you so fine. Murrah, murrah, murrah. Yeah, women in general blow my mind. Oh my God, it's typo girl over here. Sounds. Just blow it. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Um, 7 hours. 7 hour screen, Mary Jane. Can you believe it? I've been live for 7 hours. can go live for 14 hours. No, I'm just joking. I'll be tired. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Enjoy these new headphones. Listen to some music. Listen to some old school. Mm-mm. Okay, Mary Jane. Peace out. Okay, everybody. Peace out. Have a good weekend. See y'all tomorrow, homies. Adios, amigos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your buddy on the floor. Gotta get up and get down. Gotta get up and get down. Okay. Peace out.